What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? And we are back, man. We are back. Hey, shout out to everyone that's here. What's up, Rocket and Andretti? Um, Shout out to everyone that was here earlier for the Fabio Wardley Justice Huni fight. All right, was on there for a couple hours. Got crazy, wild knockout. Excuse me. Definitely comeback of the year, probably. As far as I remember, I think that's probably comeback of the year. So congratulations to Fabio Wardley, who's shown us once again that he can be outboxed, but he'll find ways to win. You know, um, will he probably lose at some point? Yeah, but I mean, he's still pushing through right now. Um, so far on this card, Keon Davis, the youngest brother and the most recent brother of the three brothers, the three Davis brothers, Keon, Kelvin, and of course Keshan. Keon has now moved up to 4 wins in his professional record. He just stopped Garcia just now with a liver shot in the, I think it was the second round, closing to the end. I was trying to get on here quickly when the fight was about to start, but I had to eat. I wanted some time to chill before doing another live. But we're back. We're back. All right. So we still got some good fights going on. We still got Troy Isley that's gonna come up soon. I think the best, well, outside of the main event, because we have Abdullah Mason stepping up to fight Jeremia Nakathila. So that's gonna be the main event now. And then what's it gonna say? Kelvin Davis against Nair Albright is probably the most competitive fight on this card, because I think that is one of those ones that might be the close. We might see a little bit of an upset. I think Kelvin Davis is a slight favorite to win, but it's close to being even. Albright has been in the ring with Keshan. I remember watching that fight. Not an easy fight for Keshan. But Kelvin is a slight favorite to win. I definitely have him on my parlay to win. But I don't know. That's a close one. I also have a draw just in case this ends up being a close fight. I have a draw for that fight as well, just in case my parlay folds because of this fight right here. No, I am not Raphael showing a fight at all because I don't want my YouTube channel to get shut down. So you're gonna have to find a way to watch the fight somewhere else but here. So as I was getting ready, like chilling and getting ready to go live and everything, I was listening to Tim Bradley. Talk about the situation. Tim Bradley is doing the commentary there. Keshan is in the building. Keshan did do a pre-recorded video about him not making weight. And he's not really apologetic about it. He stand his ground. He's like, listen, I couldn't make the weight. He said I knew in the Baranchik fight moving forward that he was going to have issues making a weight. And he realized, that he just wasn't going to make the weight. Bradley was talking about it. Bradley talked about how in the morning of the weigh-in, he was 10 pounds over the weight against Ruslan Provodnikov. And how, he did everything he could to make weight. Worked out for him. I just think that it could probably happen to any fighter, but it just seemed to me that at the very end of it all, Keshan decided to not try, and I don't mean try as far as coming from his normal walk around weight down to 139. I think Keshan, winning the title already, fighting a difficult opponent in Edwin De Los Santos. Why risk it? cutting down anymore to go into a dangerous fight. I already made a couple videos about this. I don't think Keshan tried. I think Tim Bradley expressed that as well. I don't think Keshan really tried. I think Keshan realized, I'm not going to drain myself any further. But in a way, it's kind of cheating because you're giving yourself an advantage over your opponent who is committed to making that weight because he wanted to fight for a title. So saying, yes, it's unprofessional, but then saying I'm not apologizing for it, it's like, all right, well, it is what it is. And my stance was take accountability of it. I thought he should have spoke on it. And I thought he should have apologized to not just his opponent, but his fans and the people that is in Norfolk, in this arena, that paid their money to come see him and support him. Doing these videos with Michael Vick and all these other, whatever celebrities that showed up. I have a problem with someone that just don't think that's a big deal. It is a big deal. It was a big enough deal to where the fight was canceled. Okay. So it is a big deal. I don't believe, no matter how much of a fan we are of certain fighters, no one is above criticisms. I've said this about plenty of other fighters. I've said this about Canelo. I said this about Floyd. I've said this about Crawford. I've said this about fighters that I support and fighters that I don't support. No one's above criticisms. If you do something wrong, people should look at it the same way, no matter who you are, if it's not right. We have some time, I don't know how ESPN is going to stretch it. From what I'm getting, ESPN seems to be stretching this event out because now we have one last fight, right? So I don't know what time the main event is going to be coming on. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think the rain walk originally for Keyshawn Davis and Edwin De Los Santos was probably closer to 11. But right now we're just seeing the preliminary fights. I don't know what order is going to be in, but I know we have like about another 4 or 5 more fights. So we're going to be here for a while. But the majorities of these fights, are preliminary fights. I think the main event now and Kelvin Davis's fight are fights that are like closer fights. Whereas I think every other fight underneath that is a showcase fight. What's up, everyone that's in the chat? What's up, AO? What's up, Rocket? What's up, Never Lost? High Red, Rich Sun. What's good with you? Well, Tim Bradley spoke on that earlier. He's like, when you're struggling to make weight, you should have the courage to fight in the weight that you belong at. He says something in that effect. And I agree with him, it does take courage to move up and fight some bigger fighters that are just as skilled or better. That actually is your actual size. And I think that's part of the problem. It's not professional. It's not only not professional, but in some ways it's cheating. You know what I mean? It's cheating. It's like agreeing to have a gunfight, or a knife fight, and then you just show up with a gun where you agreed on a knife fight. You know what I mean? It's just like, at the end of the day, yes, some people miss weight, but you're not even attempting and being a whole division. You're just under the next division up. That's a problem. And that's what people got to understand. And anybody that's defending Keshan, they need to understand that part. That part is you didn't just blow weight. You're basically at the limit of the next division up. You didn't just miss weight. You literally just said, I'm not cutting anymore. You know? So I just think that it's just going to leave a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths, and he might not care. But it's not a good look for you, man. It's not a good look, and it's not yeah, please, everybody, smash the like button, man. Let's get these likes up. Let's get up to 30 likes. I know it's not a lot of people here, but if you are listening, do me the favor and smash the thumbs up for me real quick. Okay, so I saw crowd footage of Worley KO Huni. It was a legit stoppage as Huni was rocked getting to his feet, but it's unusual. TV camera didn't show the 10 count. Yeah, and I mean there was a few people. Again, I was live, and there was a lot of people here that was supporting Huni for the fight. So I'm not surprised to see a number of people saying that was a premature stoppage. You know, I mean, am I surprised by that? No. Next fight is coming on. I don't know who. Oh, it's Troy Isley. Troy Isley is next up. Troy Isley fights at welterweight. Where did he fight at? No, he tries. He fight at middleweight. My bad. My bad. My bad. He's fighting a guy from Brazil, 16-1 with 12 knockouts. Not familiar with him, but I don't know what time it's a fight, y'all. I don't know the main event, you know, because everything got screwed up with the main event. So I don't know if it's going to be earlier now. I don't know, you know. Yeah, Keshan, you know, I'm not going to tell the man what he needs to say. I mean, you say how you feel, and he said how he felt. But if it was me, and it's not me, but if it was me, I would have definitely apologize to my fans and, you know, just to the boxing community and to Edwin. Like, listen, try to make weight. I couldn't make weight. You know what I mean? It'll never, you know, I don't know. You know, I would have said, I would have just, my approach would have been different than, you know, I ain't apologizing. I try to make weight. All right. It is what it is, man. Crazy because Abdullah Mason is the main event in the Norfolk, Virginia event with the Davis brothers on the card as well. You know, and depending on how he performs, definitely going to make some new fans tonight in that city. All right, but we getting round one between Troy Isley and Tudi William. I don't know how to say his first time. I'm just going to keep him at William. That's his last name, from Brazil. So Isley against William, round one. This is at middleweight, and I'll keep you guys updated. This is a 10-rounder. Yeah, Troy is fighting right now. Just started. 30 seconds in. Oh, William caught him with a straight right. Backed him up a little bit. He probably was off balance a little bit. Troy looks like, I'm sorry, William looks like he has a very long reach. His arms look very long. Troy got to have to step in a little bit more to get in range. This guy got really, really long arms. Good jab to the body from William. He's having a better round so far. Good left hook from Troy. They're talking about the reach right now. He has a 9.5-inch reach advantage. That's what they just said on a broadcast. That's crazy. Yeah, you can just tell before they even said that his arms is long. His arms look as long as his legs. Slow round. Another jab lands for William. Definitely using that range towards his advantage so far. Another jab lands from William to the body. He's been stabbing him to the body since this fight started. Round one goes to William. Give me a second. Let me turn this camera back on. All right. Maybe I should write this fight down on a scorecard just in case this ends up being a tough fight for Isley. This might end up being a tough one. This guy, William, he has one loss. It wasn't a KO loss. Oh, he actually lost in his last fight back in October against a guy that was 20-4 from Mexico with a lot of knockouts. He didn't get knocked out, but it's a good chance that guy might have been a pressure fighter. All right, but we're in round two. I gave the first to William. Let's see if Isley picks it up this round. He's definitely going to have to close the distance a little bit, maybe counter that jab. He's going to have to step in a little bit more with this guy. Another jab lands from William. Remember, this is a 10-round fight. William touched him again. Isley still hasn't quite figured it out yet. We're about almost 2 minutes into the second. Oh, William caught him with a good right hand, man. From outside. That was the best shot landed. Oh, Isley caught him with a big right hand right after. There he goes. Now Isley stepping in, going to the body. That's what he needs to do. Yes, Tim. Yep, Tim is saying you got to take deeper steps. You got to step in. Yeah. Tim is saying that he needs to step in and he needs to take some more chances. He hasn't taken many yet. But, you know, I still think William is probably edging this round too. But Isley is starting to, I think he's starting to figure things out. We'll see. Nice jab from Isley and another right hand from Isley. Oh, and a hook from Isley. That buzzed William. Better round. Oh, close round. I think I'm still edging it for William, but I think Isley finished stronger. What's up, Pepino? What's up? They're showing Jeremia Nakathila do his entrance to the arena. He had a tough little run, right? Because he, you know, I remember I never heard of him until he fought Shakur Stevenson. But I remember at the time he had a lot of knockouts when he fought Shakur. And I think that was like, that was like the second, like first or second, like really boring Shakur Stevenson fight because Shakur was so like, you know how Shakur can be, you know what I mean? If he fights a guy that's not really aggressive, but he's dangerous, it was kind of one of those fights. And Nakathila was a big puncher, but he didn't really engage with Shakur. It was kind of like the Edwin De Los Santos situation. But then he went on to knock out Miguel Burchell, and I think this was after Valdez had already knocked him out. And that's what kind of put him on the map. But then Raymond Morataya destroyed him. Ernesto Mercado destroyed him too. And then recently he's picked up 3 wins against some lower level fighters. And now he's fighting Abdullah Mesa. So I think Mason is going to stop him. Because I think Mason, you know, I know Mercado and Murataya is a little bit ahead of Mason. But I think, you know, Mason, you know, I think he has the skills and power to catch this guy. But if he's not careful, we see Mason get dropped. You know what I mean? If he's a little too reckless, he could get caught with a good shot too, because Nakathila does punch. You know, I don't think I don't think his game is completely polished yet. You know, I think he's still learning with each and every fight. He's so young. William is still seeming to give Isley some trouble, man. Troy is having a lot of issues with that distance from Williams. Williams is not a big puncher though, but he's doing a good job of keeping Isley on the outside. Isley at some point, I mean, we're in the 3rd round, and he arguably lost the first 2. I think the second 2 was a little debatable, but with uppercut from William, Isley's going to have to really be a little bit more aggressive because he's not winning this fight from the outside. He's not going to win like this. You know, we're 3 rounds in, and William is just catching him. Come in now. That's dangerous. And now you're stepping in and you're taking a little bit more chances. And now you're getting caught. You're walking into uppercuts. That's not good for Isley. Good round from William. He's getting outboxed right now, y'all. He's definitely getting outboxed so far. William's confidence is starting to grow As you can see, he's starting to admire his work a little bit. We're closing out the third and best round for William so far in this fight. This fight is on ESPN. This is on ESPN. I have ESPN Plus, so this is where I'm watching the fight. Yeah. What do you guys think of this fight? You guys in the chat. What do you guys think? You guys watching this fight? You guys think how you got it scored? I got a 3-0 for William. I think round two could go to Isley, but I have a 3-0. I think the second round was close, but I ain't mad at Isley round 2. He finished strong, but hit that thumbs up, smash that like button, please. All right, round 4. Let's see if we're gonna see any difference in Isley here in his game. He's gonna have to make some sort of adjustment here, especially because this I have Isley on my parlay to win. Good right hand from Isley. Good shot. Remember again, it's a 10-round fight. It's not a 12-round fight, so I have to start picking it up some. Good hook from Isley. William, simple, basic, but effective. You know, he's not that great of an athlete. You know, good timing though. Good game plan. It's working for him. He's not really forced to adjust. He knows how to deal with a fighter that is, stepping in. You can tell. Very basic, but he knows his fundamentals. Isley's doing well this round so far, though. Halfway through the 4th round. Haven't gotten much from William. William has been overextending with that right hand a little bit. I want to see if Troy can take advantage of that, though. Good combination to the body from Troy. Good uppercut from William. Connected again. All right, about 35 seconds to go. Overhand right from Troy. Another one from Troy. Doesn't land. It's blocked, but I like his aggression here. I think he's taking more risks now. William got him backing up now. William's starting to push forward. Oh, another right hand connect from William. He might have just stole this round, man. Had Troy winning the first couple minutes, but William had a strong finish that last minute. I'm going to give it to Troy, but I don't know if the judges will. They're showing Keshan calling out Mason. I don't know why they even showing this right now. This is what I mean. it would have been a dope moment if you know, um, these guys were actually could fight and they guys was at 135 still, but yeah, the main event from what I'm seeing here, Kelvin Davis fight and Mason's fight is after 10 p.m. It's 8:22 p.m. right now, Eastern. So no matter what, those two fights are happening after 10. So anyone that's coming here and asking what time is the fight, we have a little over an hour and a half before we get to the main card. So we have time. And we still got a couple more fights on this card. This is a tough fight for Troy. Very tough fight. Just gotta have to start making something happen here. We're in the 5th round. I don't know how these judges are looking at it. I don't know if it's 2-2, 3-1, or 4-0 from William. I don't know. Oh, good check left hook from Troy. Troy got to start picking it up. It seems like he is. Oh, you said our advertisement is bad. Yeah, I mean, I can't really control it. I mean, I have the ads on, but I keep it on balance. I don't overdo it. 40 seconds to go in the 5th. Good jab from William, man. I don't know, man. This fight is I don't know about this fight. Troy got to make something happen. Troy got to make something happen because he's getting outboxed even sometimes on the inside. Yeah, please hit the smash some thumbs up for me. Appreciate it. Please support. Hit that thumbs up for me real quick. I don't like Troy's body language in the corner, man. He doesn't look confident. Got to step it up, man. They're trying to tell him, you know, they're giving him instructions on what he needs to do. William comes out, stabs him to the body. Another thing is with Troy too. Volume volume is too low from Troy. You know, I think he needs to. You know, he needs to let his hands go a little bit more, man. You know, I know easier said than done. I know Williams can handle himself on the inside. Good uppercut from Troy. Good shot. Keep it going though. Keep it going. This is what I'm saying. At moments like that, when you catch him with a good shot and you're already in, keep going. He wants to. It's like Troy wants to fight from long range as well, and he doesn't have the advantage there, which is he prefers a rangy fight. But you got a guy that's 10 inches arm reach advantage. It's not the right way to go. This fight is on ESPN. This fight is on ESPN Plus. Isley against William. Do I think Keshan and Mason is competitive right now? Nah, I don't think so. I think Mason needs a little bit more time. He might get better than him, but I think Troy's having a good round. He's picking it up. Oh, Williams fighting back. I think Mason needs more time. I think he needs, I mean, he can definitely crack, but right now, Keshan beats him. I don't know if it would be that. I think Keshan's just another level right now, technically, and he could crack too. So if they were to fight at like Williams pushing him back, these are close round. This is a close round. It's a round where Mason, William he started doing good, and Troy had a good moment in that round. Looked like he was doing a better work, and then William finished strong again. This is another close round. I'm saying, I'm thinking, Troy being that, they are in Virginia, and he's the name here, the up and coming guy. I can assume that some of these closer rounds are going to go to him, but I wouldn't say he's winning the fight right now. That was a close round. That could have gone either way. He needs to keep that. He needs to keep that energy going for the next few rounds until this fight is over, just in case. Overhand right lands for Troy. Start off the 7th round. 7th round, beginning of 7th, and a 10-rounder. One thing with Williams, that jab, he's consistent with that jab. He doesn't throw that many of them, but right hand connects to the body. Troy Isley. Slow round compared to last. Again, with Troy gotta be a little bit more active, man. Right hand to the body connects from Troy. But we need him to be a little bit more active than this. Ooh, good little exchange in there. Nice left, sweeping left hook from Troy. Troy, keep it going. You were in, you got to keep it going. Ooh, uppercut from William. Troy tried to step in. He got caught on his way in. Good right hand from Troy. Right hand uppercut. Doesn't have any effect on William, though, but it was a good shot. Let him fight, ref. Ooh. Yo, Williams always connect with that right hand when Isley is just stepping straight back. This guy's distance is so low. Like Troy still hasn't really figured that out because he always steps back and tries to lean back, and he's still in range. Good short right hand lands for Troy. Another tough round, another close round, another close round, another close round. I don't know, man. I feel like they're giving Troy these close rounds here. Troy actually has a cut above his left eye. This fight is on ESPN. The fight is on ESPN, y'all. You can just join the ESPN Plus. Yeah, I don't know what that cut is from. I didn't see any head clashes, but I did notice a cut a little while ago. Pino says William was plus 750, dog. Yeah. It's looking like it's gonna go the distance. I mean, both have landed some good shots, but no one's looked really hurt by anything. You know what I'm saying? Like both of them has looked like, you know, they ate the good shots. You know, neither one of them are huge punchers here. Ooh, good overhand right from Troy. I mean, we got 3 rounds to go. We're in the 8th. It's definitely going to go the distance here. I don't think anyone's getting knocked out here. No one seems to be bothered by anything. You know, I could see a possibility of a flash knockdown, but I don't think anybody's getting knocked out. Isley's being more aggressive now, which he needs to be. Isley's being more aggressive, right? This is where he should have been fighting some rounds ago. See if he can take over these next few rounds. I think he should. How old is this guy Williams? He's 32. He's 32 years old. Troy's 26. Oh, he caught him again with the uppercut, lunging in. Williams been on point. That's his best shot in this fight, man. Troy's opening up though while they're on the inside still. Yeah, Tim is saying the same. He needs to step it up a little bit more. He's just, this is not a fight you want to leave to the judges, man. This is close, you know, and I think William has been way more consistent in this fight than Troy. You know, even if you got Troy getting some rounds in, I don't know. I think it's much easier to give Williams the rounds than Troy. All right, closing out, finishing up on the 8th. And Williams been doing good on the inside as well, where Troy needs to be. Yeah, good body shot, man. Williams is warning him to keep this shots up. Good right hand, good straight right from Troy. Closing out the 8th round. Oh, see, that's the problem with Troy, man. He's stepping out straight back all the time, and he thinks he's not in range to get touched. He's getting touched from way out with uppercuts and straight right hands. Bomac is telling him to fight him on the inside. Hold on. Yeah, Bomac is telling him, like, do combos to the body and go upstairs. Just be careful how you roll out. That's what I'm saying. He's following him out because Isley just goes straight out, straight back. Yeah, that uppercut was so far out, right, Ralph? Exactly. He got to step around him, exit to the side. He doesn't know how to do it. He hasn't been doing it all fight. He's exiting straight out every single time. And this guy can hit you. This guy got a strange. I mean, I know some of you guys are probably not watching the fight, but if you look at the guy, his arms look like his body and his frame, and his arms looks as long as his legs. You know what I mean? He has like short legs but long arms. Good. Williams is still in this fight, by the way. He's not even letting this go. He's trying to win this fight here. He's trying to win this. You know, I think, in my opinion, we're in round 9. Troy got to do a little bit more to secure this win. Because right now, all I see is a draw or a win for William. And I know the judges are going to give Troy some rounds I probably didn't give him, but Williams, again, right hand, straight right hand from outside. Oh, good right cross from Troy, but he got to follow it up with something. Yes, another one. William returns with a combination to the body. Troy, stay in there. Yo, my man Billy Tree said, I just cut the fight on and Williams looked like he can scratch his knees standing up. Yeah, he probably could. He probably could. He got a funny, but he knows how to use, and he's, you know, the thing is, he'd be winning on the inside sometime too, which is crazy. What's up, legendary SS Jackson? Yo, he said Crash Bandicoot. Exactly. He got the perfect, that's the, exact look. Troy got it. I don't know, man. I don't know, y'all. You know, I don't know. I mean, Williams is winning. I don't know what the ref is going to see it like, but Williams is winning. He's better. This going to tear up my parlay. My parlay done. I don't think he won this fight. Yeah. I don't think he's winning this fight. Troy said something about not feeling comfortable. I don't know if he's saying I don't feel comfortable on the inside. And Bomac telling him, all right, well, just box him. But I don't know. I don't know how he expects to win this fight. If he's saying he don't feel comfortable on the inside, I couldn't hear what Bomac told him to do, but all I heard is that I don't feel comfortable. And Bomac said, all right, well, then box him. But I mean, boxing him has not worked in all fight. So I really don't know what the game plan. I don't know what he expects to. Williams is coming forward, man. And he just caught him with a right from the outside and an uppercut. Williams has got he looks like he's very problematic, to deal with. Maybe not at the elite level, but at this level, he's a problem, bro. It's a bad matchup for Troy, who looks very limited. Looks like he wants to fight from the outside, but what do you do? What do you do when you got a guy that can hit you from halfway across the ring, and then once you try to step in, he's tagging you with uppercuts on your way in? Troy's doing some good work on the inside here, though, but Williams is not backing down. Like, he's fighting back with him, Good hook to the body for Williams. Ooh, good combination from Williams. Combination back from Troy. Got to let his hands go. Williams is banging his gloves. Like, he's cool with these punches from Troy. Another uppercut. Troy lost. Troy got to make something happen right now. He lost. Ooh. Yeah. This is like some Sebastian Fundora type of dude. Dude could beat you up from the inside and out. That's what they saying on commentary. Yeah, I don't know. Minute to go, and Troy ain't pushing forward. He's just getting caught. That uppercut, man, the way he throws that uppercut from the outside it's hard to really prepare for that, man. Oh, you waiting for Troy to step it up? It's 20 seconds left on the fight. What do you mean? Are they listening to me? They saying the same thing I'm saying. Said he's not comfortable from the outside, but I mean from the inside, but you're not comfortable on the outside either. Troy didn't even touch gloves. He just walked right back to his club. Williams won the fight. Williams won the fight, clear to me. I stopped scoring after like round 5, but because a couple of those middle rounds, like 6 and 7, was really close. But Williams is winning this fight, bro. I can't see Troy getting any more. I mean, I think 4 rounds from Troy is generous. I just don't. There's no point in this fight where I seen Troy being in control of the fight. He might get a gift draw here because he's the hometown guy. Well, he's not from Norfolk, but I know he's from Virginia. And I know he's close with the Davis brothers, but I mean, I don't know, bro.
Benefited from that a little bit more. However, he chose to stay outside, and it favored, I believe, Williams, for the majority of this fight. But we'll see what the judges have, man.
Williams looked confident. He's smiling. Troy walking around the ring like his car got stolen.
It's hard for to get good sparring in Mexico.
He showed love. Troy looked tight.
Showed sportsmanship to the fighter from Mexico.
And Williams is walking around the ring showing love to everybody from Troy's camp.
Against Troy, Isley, who looks to continue unbeaten in this fight, but the judges are still tallying up the scorecard. That's not ever good. When they take this,
the judges is taking forever, y'all. So that means my prediction, it's going to be, I think it's going to be a majority decision.
All right. What do the judges have on their
A majority decision for Williams. They're going to soften up the loss. I think a draw, even a draw, is somewhat of a robbery. That wasn't an even fight. What's up, Jen?
Seated by the city, 96 to 94, all happened for the win by unanimous decision.
Unanimous decision. They gave it to Troy unanimously. Robbed them. Look, Troy not even happy. Look, Troy looking mad. Look. The man don't think he won the fight. That's a robbery. That is a robbery. I thought a draw was a robbery. Unanimous win? This is the problem, because we all been watching boxing for a minute. Whenever the judges, and they said it in the commentary, these are guys that work for Tom Ring. If they take a minute to get the scorecards together, there's a robbery on the way. Everybody know that. What are we waiting so long to get the scorecards together for? We all know that. We see it all the time. I figured that they would draw it to give him a gift draw or whatever, maybe because they want to save his undefeated record or whatever. There's no part of that fight where Troy Isley was in control of the fight. There's no way to justify that. That guy has a unique style because of his build. That was very dirty. Yes, it was very dirty, man. Troy was, my man was walking around like he lost the fight. He walking around like he was the loser. The fight was over. My man walked over to this other thing. He didn't even want to touch gloves. This guy, William, is walking around the ring, happy, smiling, congratulating everybody on both sides. Troy walking around frowning. They gave him the gift win. He's still frowning. Come on, man. That ain't no winner. It is what it is. I mean, my parlay is still alive. I mean, for me, that's the only good thing. But, I don't want to see nobody get robbed like that. That ain't right. He got robbed. You know what's up. We in with the NBA, so they gotta take care of it. I think at the very least, being that this fight was at 160, I think they should give the guy William another fight. Let him throw him on there with another fighter that's up at 160. Because I think he definitely won the fight. Put him up there. I want to see how he does against some other fighters that's going to be a little bit more aggressive than Troy. With that reach advantage that he got. He did lose his previous fight though before this. But you know, I could see how certain fighters beat him. Detroit didn't really make any adjustments in that fight. It is what it is. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna make a drink. I'll be right back. Oh, yo, Charles Edward Cheese in the building. What's good, man? Thank you. What's good, man? Hope all is well with you. Thank you. Appreciate the donation, the super donation, man. My man waited till I went on break and got me. What's good with you? Appreciate it, man. Man, Charles Edward Cheese. Thank you, man. Please. Appreciate that, man. Peace. Hope all is good. Oh man. I don't think my dad is watching a live tonight, but he doesn't know. I don't know why I'm whispering like he's standing there. So my dad, his Father's Day next weekend. And I got us tickets to go to the Hitchens Kambosos fight at the Garden next week. So I'm not going to be live. I'm going to take him to the fight for Father's Day. So, yeah, they're showing a tribute to Mike McCallum right now. Rest in peace to Mike McCallum. So I'm taking him to the fight next weekend at the Garden. He probably has an idea. I told him that he needs to be free for Saturday. I don't think he's normally. I normally know when he's watching my lives, but I don't think he's watching them. I ain't gonna tell him. So I won't be live next week because I'm gonna go. I haven't been to a fight in a little while too. So take him out. Should be a nice little good time. Nice little fight. It's at the theater. Who else is fighting on that card? I have Hitchens winning that fight. Points. Yeah. Thanks, Charles, man. What's good with you, man? What's good? What's going on? It's been a minute. What's going on with you, man? It's always good to see you pull up. Yeah, so they're showing a tribute to Mac McCallum right now. Rest in peace. You know, I know the other day I posted an old video when I was hanging out with him, and then on another live too, I was talking about that and talking a little bit about his career. 3-division champ, you know, one of the better, greater defensive fighters we've had. Had some good moments, man. Good guy, really, really good guy. You know, definitely had the honor of hanging out with him. Pretty cool dude, man. Too young too. He's only 69 years old. Drinking a little bit of tequila and some lemonade, spicy lemonade. So it's like a little margarita tasting drink here tonight. Yeah, I'm doing some tequila, man. Yeah. Yep. Oh, Andy Cruz is going to be on that card. So I'm hearing now that because Lomachenko retired, I believe if Andy Cruz wins this fight, I heard that him and Murataya is going to be fighting. You also got Ernesto Mercado that's on that card. So next week, you got some decent fighters on the card. I like to see Ernesto Mercado. I ain't see him fight in a minute. Andy Cruz, always a pleasure seeing him fight. I met him too. He said the same thing to me that he says in every interview he's in. When they ask him about Keshan, he just says, "Oh yeah, he's my son." He says that all the time. But yeah, it's a good card, little decent card, you know. I ain't been to a fight in a little while, so that's what it is for next weekend. What time are these guys boxing? I mean, we have the main event probably won't start until 2 hours from now. They definitely stretching out this card tonight here because you know, everything got canceled with Keshan. Speaking on Keshan, you know, the right thing would have been to move up to 140 after being Baranchek, right? And then trying to get a WBO title fight up at 140. I mean, he might be able to do it anyway, but you know what I mean? Like, instead of getting stripped on the scales, it might, like, again, it really might not matter. But instead of getting stripped on the scales, because I believe Teofimo, I don't know if Teofimo's still holding on to that strap or not. I mean, he shouldn't because he's fought above the division. How do y'all see Keshan looking at 140 against, you know, like the Hitchens and well, Teofimo's above the division now. Oh, they have Mercado fighting at 140. They have him listed at 140. I don't know why I thought he was at 135. You know what I want to see? I want to see Dalton Smith fight someone good. I want to see him fight someone good. I want to see him. I know they was trying to get him to fight Adam Azim, and Team Azim didn't seem like they wanted that smoke. Tiger Johnson is in the ring. He's next. I forgot he was fighting on this card. I don't even know if I threw him on my parlay. I don't think I did. I'm about to check right now. Yeah, I didn't put Tiger Johnson on the parlay. I'm trying to think if I should cash out. So I'm up. I still got a little bit of money on the Kelvin Davis Albright fight being the draw, but I think that's probably dumb the way that these judges is on their bullshit tonight. What's up, Black Cat 997? Black Cat, are you there? What does the 997 mean in your name? I always wondered that. I always wanted to ask you that. Oh, Charles, you went a year being sober? Oh, good for you. Good for you. I need to do that. Congratulations to that. Black Cat, what does the 997 mean in your name? Because every time I see you leave a donation, you know, I'm a car dude, so I'm always thinking of Porsche. Because the 997 Porsche is like one of my favorite Porsche models. 911 Porsche is like my dream car. So every time I see 997, I'll be thinking it might be an area code. I don't know what you got it for, but every time I see your name, I'll be like, I wonder if that's like, I don't know. I don't know if that's your area code. Oh, 997 is an area code. Yeah, I don't know. It is in there. It says it's a New York area code. Nah, Mexico. I don't know. All right, here we go. Tiger Johnson's fighting Boca Chica. Who did Boca Chica fight? Why that name sounds so familiar? Did I see this guy fight before? I mean, he's not high ranking. Who he fought? He fought Quentin Randall, Roman Villa. Okay, maybe I seen him fight. Oh, he fought Brian Norman Jr. I remember that fight. That was the cut, the headbutt. So Boca Chica, I seen this guy fight before. So he fought some people. He fought Quentin Randall. He fought Brian Norman Jr. He fought Roman Villa. So this is a good step up for Tiger Johnson. It's on ESPN Plus. I'm watching it. If you're just joining us, we're watching this on the app. Phil Tree said I had to stop drinking 9 years ago, but I could still smoke trees. Nah, it's on ESPN Plus. I'm using the app. I'm streaming it from the app. Thank you again for the donation. Says the first job I had at a bank years ago, my employee number doing much better now. So I remember now as a reference. Oh, that's what's up. Good for you. And congratulations on doing better. I always see 997, so I'm thinking like the car and everything. Old man Bob on the sidelines, man, still kicking, man. What is Bob, like 94 years old now? Still giving interviews. He's 93 years old. He'll be 94 in December. That's crazy. Bob Arum, 93 years old. Still going to the fights. Still giving interviews, and he's very sharp still. Very aware of what's going on. Excuse me. Tiger Johnson's shoes is fire. That Boca Chica looks heavier. Like they roughly around the same height, but yo, every time I see every time I see Tiger Johnson, I be thinking he looked like Dave East. He remind me of Dave East a little bit. Like you can't tell me it will look like Dave East, bro. Tiger Johnson is cool, but I'm not, like I see him, I'm like, he all right, but he's definitely gonna need some time, you know what I mean? I said the same thing about Troy Isley, when I started seeing his fights. I'm like, he's cool, but he definitely needs some time. He's not gonna be like a guy that's gonna shoot up quickly. Let's see how this fight is going here. I didn't really score the first fight because I wasn't paying full attention to it. But this guy, Boca Chica, looked like he's been giving him some trouble. The crowd seems to be out of the fight. I think this might be the last fight before the main card, which will be the last two fights. I think before the Kelvin. Oh, nice jab from Johnson. Perfect time. Another good jab from Tiger. This is definitely going to distance. So I believe that the main card might be shown on regular ESPN. I'm not sure. Right now it's on ESPN Plus, the actual streaming app. I don't know if the main event at 10 p.m. is going to be on the streaming or, whatever. And this is a 10-round fight, by the way, y'all. This is another 10-round fight that I'm expecting to go the distance. It's crazy because Tiger's corner is giving them instructions from the side. And I know Boca Chica is listening to him. He's like, he's telling him, like, bring your jab hand back. So he's telling him exactly what to do. But his opponent is listening to, like, telling your fighter to bring the jab hand back in the active fight. I wonder if the opponent is looking at taking advantage of that bad mistake, because he's leaving his jab out there, and you can counter that with an overhand right or whatever. Yo, so if you guys, fight's going kind of slow, even slower than the other one. So if you guys wanted to hear earlier on the first card I did, right? I did the Fabio Wardley card, right? He's on there for that fight. And I don't know if you guys heard, but basically Moses Atama is going to be fighting Dillian White in August 16th. So I don't know if you guys heard about it. Dillian White was supposed to be making his return recently, but he pulled out a fight injury. So we were talking about that earlier, and I'm like, you know, Dillian White at one point was a top 5 guy, but it's been years now. And I got Moses knocking him out. But, you know, after he knocks that guy out, if he does, that's going to put him in a position to get another really good fighter that's in heavyweight division. At the same time, Dillian, you know, I mean, hopefully he used the motivation to get himself back in shape, like good shape, because he's going to need to be. But I got Moses. I think Moses is going to get it done. Moses is way too fast with Dillian White. Dillian White has looked slow for years. You know, that left hook ain't looking like, it's not hooking like it used to. And his punch resistance is not really that good neither, you know. I think Moses is gonna knock it out. I think he's not gonna take long to do it. I don't think he's gonna do it in one round like he's been doing his most recent fights. But I see him getting it done probably within 6. I think the one thing is, the longer the fight goes, I want to see how Moses look with, you know, later in the later rounds in his fights. I don't even know how far Moses has gone in the fight so far professionally. Let's see. Look it up now. He's still actually 20 years old. Moses has gone. He's gone. He had a couple of 6-round fights where he went the distance. Every other fight has been knockout in the first or second round. Yeah, I agree with you, Philly, because I'm not even paying attention to the fight. I'm listening to what his coach is saying. They should take that off. But the crowd is not they're not engaged in the fight. You know, I don't think the Troy Isley fight with the Brazilian William was a great fight or anything, but it was a little bit more entertaining because, you know, we saw someone that was just like had an unusual build, and was just more interested on how Troy was going to handle the fight. This fight here is just like nothing's really happened. It's like 2 guys that's just in there. They got to take this guy off the TV, man. This is that's why I'm talking about all this stuff. Sometimes I be wondering like how certain fighters get to a point where they get like more recognition than other prospects, because like Tiger is like a guy that I feel like they've been really pushing, and you could tell he's frustrated because he's talking mad joint, like he's talking mad shit to Boca Chica. Like, how did he get to a point where he's been like the main event of the preliminary fights? Like, I haven't seen him do anything that was really crazy. Like, he looks decent, but I don't know how, like, what did he do to get people to, you know what I mean? Like, you know, the promoter, how did they start just pushing him? You know, he seems like a normal fighter that's just, you know, going in through the rankings, and I don't see anything special about him, though. You know what I mean? Like Abdullah Mason, for example, he's a guy that he needs to develop more, in my opinion, but he's clearly got potential to be something special down the line. When I look at Tiger Johnson, I'm like, he's cool, but I don't know what the hype about him is, you know? Nah, I didn't see any super chat from you, Rocket. I didn't see any. I'm gonna check to see if it's on YouTube instead of using I'm on StreamYard right now. I seen Black Cats. I seen Charles Edward Cheese. That's all I got. Yeah, I didn't get your super chat, bro. It's not showing on YouTube or StreamYard. They got to take this guy off the screen, bro. They're not going to take him. They're going to show him the entire fight, which is crazy. Boca Chica is just standing there with his hands down, daring Tiger to do something. I'm glad I didn't do this in my parlay. Yo, please, guys. I know this fight is a little slow, but let's get hit the thumbs up for me real quick. You know, it's like, let's get these likes up, man. Let's try to get at least to like 70 likes, man. Appreciate it. Oh man, this fight is boring. We about to talk about something else. There's nothing going on in this fight. Neither one of these guys are letting their hands go. They're both standing in front of each other. So we have to talk. The fight is on ESPN Plus. The app. Tomorrow morning, Junto Nakatani is what's up, Kano Loco? What's good with you, bro? Rocket Andretti, I just got your Cashapp donation. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much. Junto Nakatani is fighting Ryosuke Nishida tomorrow morning. I'm not going to be able to go live, though. It's going to probably be like at 4 in the morning or so. Tension is going to be on the card, too. I'm not going to be able to go live, though. But I think, you know, I told you guys the other day that I have Junto Nakatani winning the fight. I just don't think I'm just not sure if it's going to be by stoppage. I'm not putting any money on that. Kano Loco, not a good showing for Tiger so far. Him and Boca Chica is not really letting their hands go. It's more wrestling than anything. Not a lot of clean punching in the fight between the two. To be honest, the crowd is out of it. Not a good showing for him so far. Giant Opata is fighting tomorrow as well. I'm not going to be able to go live at all tomorrow. I'm not going to be available tomorrow at all. So I probably won't see you guys again until Monday morning. Mr. Flabbergasted, thank you. He says, should Edwin fight Mason for the vacant belt? I would love for that to happen, but Edwin is not a high-ranking champion or contender. I'm sorry. So I don't know if that can happen. You know, I really don't know right now who's going to be next. But I would love to see that. But I mean, I know Mason is moving up quickly in the rankings, but I don't think he should be. I think it's too soon. I think he needs some more fights. I don't think he should be fighting Edwin De Los Santos in his very next fight. And I think Edwin De Los Santos needs a fight. Now that this fight got canceled, Edwin should be jumping on a card within a month.
1-1. 1-1.
So that's just my opinion on that. Brian Norman Jr. is fighting Jin Sasaki. I know there was a lot of controversy because of the boots in the situation and stuff like that. I haven't had time yet to watch Jin Sasaki, but I know he's ranked very, very high. Not just by the WBO, but I think like right now they show Jin Sasaki as like the third top welterweight in the world. You know, and I know BoxRec is not an official ranking, but it does say something about a fire. I know they have like an algorithm on how they rank people based on their wins and points. And for him to be number 3 in all of the welterweight division is pretty impressive. So I haven't seen him. I'll definitely get some time to try to watch this dude because I want to see if there's a possibility of an upset there. Kano Loco said he thinks Mason is ready. I don't know, man. Against Edwin De Los Santos, I don't like that fight. I don't know, but I hear you. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because if he's ranked number 2, that's where he's ranked. Christian and Billy is selecting. Christian and Billy is another guy that I'm like, what's up with a championship fight? You know, I know Canelo's holding a title. But yeah, I think he's starting to go backwards a little bit, right? Because he fought Deverenchenko recently, and I'm like, all right, he's fighting Selecki, he's fighting Deverenchenko. That's like a step down. And he's having a good run, and now, you know, when he beat Carlos Gongora, I was like, all right, he's on a run to possibly get a title shot soon. You know, I know Canelo's busy with Crawford. But I would like to see, I want to see Billy fight like Diego Pacheco. I want to see that fight. Nobody's going to fight Mosley's Iglesias. No one's fighting that guy. Who else is fighting coming up? Let me fix this live real quick. My streaming service just went blurry for a second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Keshan has been there all night. He's on the ringside because he got to show up because his brothers is fighting. He got to go support his brothers. You know, he's close with Torrey Isley. He's close with a lot of these guys that's fighting right now. Can they please get his trainer off the TV? Excuse me. They have Tigers Johnson's trainer on the entire fight, and he's showing his frustration with Tiger because he's yelling. And then you have the crowd that's booing because it's not a good fight, man. These guys are wrestling. There's no clean punches landing from neither one of them. We're 6 rounds in. This is just a bad fight. Tiger is not looking good. He's having a horrible night with this guy. But this guy is not doing much neither. I don't think the camera should be on the trainers this long because now it's like this guy, it's just taken away from the fight. it's making Tiger look worse because it's showing the frustration of his trainer. And he's not throwing any punches. They got to take him off the screen, bro. This is making Tiger look worse. It's already a bad fight. The crowd has been booing. They got to take him off. This is a bad fight, y'all. I'm flabbergasted. Thank you again. He says, fight so bad, you're not even scoring it. I'm not. There's nothing happening. This coach is telling him double jab right hand. Boca Chica's standing there like waving, like, yo, you're gonna throw a punch, you're gonna do something. This is bad, bro. Oh man. This is bad. This is a really bad fight. Coach, tell him something. I don't know why Tiger's not, he's not initiating.
Double jab and come on with the right hand. Here it is. However, he's a little timid to fully commit with the shots. You see,
yeah, Jesus.
Steps on the range and he jabs again. That's somewhat of a double jab, but what he's looking for is that counter.
I don't know.
He needs a little bit bigger bet than just the counter right hand.
Billy Tree says his training is taken away from an already bad fight. It's making it worse. I had to cut it off. Yeah, it's bad. I can't even cover this fight. This fight is so bad. That's why I'm like looking up at the fights that's coming out. This fight is so bad that I can't even cover it because it's nothing happened. You know, they just showed a highlight of the round, and the only highlight they showed was a jab. I really don't know what to say. I mean, the Asiatic. He says, "Do you think Keshan is ducking by missing weight by 4 pounds?" I mean, you can kind of look at it that way. You know, I've heard people say, I've read comments of people saying that it's technically a duck. It's, you basically, you're so heavy, you're so much heavier over the weight. You blew the weight so bad that it's basically a duck. You know, I mean, I don't think like that. I think Keshan pretty much wanted to have an advantage over his opponent. And I don't think he did it to get out of the fight. I think he did it to have an advantage in the fight. I don't think this weight issue was to get out of the fight. You know, he just fought Lemos, who was 7 pounds over him, and he still fought him. You know, Ryan Garcia last year came in 3 pounds over Devin Haney, and they still fought. So he probably figured, you know, I'm going to have this last fight at 135 and move up, but I'm not going to try to make the weight. I think it's that simple. I don't think it's, the duck is trying to get out of the fight. You know what I mean? And I don't think that was the plan. I don't think you have a fight in your hometown. Tiger's really not looking good, y'all. And I'm actually concerned now that they might not have given him a win here, because outside of landing a jab here and there, and it's, I'm sorry, I know I'm supposed to cover this fight. I can't with this coach. They got to take him off the TV. What are they? What is ESPN doing? Can someone reach out to ESPN and take this guy off the TV? All I hear him is this guy screaming at Johnson because he's not doing anything. And the fight is already bad, but this guy yelling at him from the corner is just making it worse. I had to mute it. I just can't. I can't watch it. Mel Robinson said he thought that De Los Santos would still take the fight, and De Los Santos did the right thing. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm glad he got his full purse because he made weight. You know what I mean? He made weight. And he should get the purse because Keshan basically ruined a championship opportunity for him. Keshan did. Now, calling it a duck, when you say duck, that means he tried to get out of the fight. I don't believe Keshan tried to get out of the fight. I think Keshan just legitimately wanted to have an advantage. He thought that, you know what, I already won the title. I don't care about getting stripped for it if I'm going to move up anyway. I already won the title. You know what I mean? So I think that's the way I look at it, at least. I don't look at it as a way to get out of the fight. So I don't think that was ever part of Keshan's plan to get out of the fight. Mel says, I always think of Castillo and Castillo too, when Castillo came in heavy. Yeah. That example has been brought up since last night. You know, a lot of people's bringing up that. Yeah, I mean, he got the full purse. I mean, I think that's the right thing to do. I think giving a portion of the purse is something that Keshan probably didn't agree with, because I think from what I read, they saying that they couldn't come with an agreement, and I think that's what's the problem. I think when he missed weight, I think not coming up with an agreement, it probably had to do with Keshan not willing to give up a certain percentage of the purse, and Team De Los Santos was like, all right, well, we're not doing it. Or I don't know who was in charge of that. You know, I don't know if it was the commission. I really don't know how they all played out, but if he did get his full purse, that's pretty dope for him. You know, it sucks for the promoter. You know, this guy got a free payday to not fight, but that's not his fault. That's Keshan's fault. I turned it off though. I have it on mute. It looks like in this 8th round, they are letting their hands go. Tiger just landed a good right hand, and he's fighting aggressively now, which is. But I'm gonna keep it on mute because they still got this trainer on the corner, and they shouldn't. But they're starting to fight now. This has probably been the most action-packed round, and we're in the 8th round. This is a 10-round fight. It's probably been the most action-packed round in the fight so far. We have a minute left to go. And I hope Tiger is going to keep pushing it. I have it on mute, but the trainer is he's still going crazy. I can't. Oh my God. This is funny. Tiger gotta keep pushing. Oh, good hook from Tiger. Oh, another hook. See, where was all that earlier, man? Why did you wait 8 rounds? You know, this guy is hittable. Tiger gotta fight like, yo, he should have been doing that a few rounds ago at least. Where's Boca Chica from? I was from Detroit. He said, Pepino said, why they showing the Tigers trainer? At least make it look like there's no bias. Yeah. I mean, it's basically the Tiger Johnson show. I don't know, man. Cano Loco said he from Puerto Rico. All right, they're not showing the trainer no more, thank God. So I put the volume back on. Good shot from Tiger. Let's go.
That's all he has to do. You know, fighters that like to come forward, they don't like to get pushed back. You know, just putting those combinations together.
He can't spam the left hook though, because Boca Chica was ready for that one. Good uppercut. Good uppercut, Tiger. Good uppercut. He's starting to look confident now. Yup. Tim just said it. Yup. Thank God they took this trainer. I was asking for this for rounds, man. Thank God they took him off the damn screen.
What do you think you need to do? You need to up your numbers. 2, 3, 4. These combinations. That's all Tiger needs to do. And that's the reason why Prentice in the corner flipping out like, man, like this dude don't even want to see you.
Oh, they just put him back on the screen. But they got him on mute, thank God. Oh, they put him back on, y'all. Let me put this back on mute. Oh my God, they put this guy back on. His trainer's telling him to walk him down. Good hook again from Tiger. Boca Chica's still walking him down though. Oh man. What is ESPN doing, man? Whose idea is this, man? I think they believe that because the fight is not a good fight, that it's more entertaining by hearing the coach scream at him. Like, I don't think that's the right thing to do. They have to think that. They've never had a trainer on every round. They have a good exchange right now. And Boca Chica's walking into a lot of left hooks. They have to think that it's a good idea to keep this guy on television because he's being very animated right now. Oh, head clash. Don't seem like anyone's cut though. All right, they took him back off the screen. That's because the round is ended. All right, we're going into the final round, y'all. I didn't score the fight, so don't ask.
Boca Chica gonna do that. So if he don't want to, if he don't want to let his hands go, Boca Chica's gonna sit on the outside.
Nah, it's not. Hey, yo, it's not the cameraman. It's the broadcast. They don't have to show. He's being instructed to show this guy. And as a trainer, that would annoy me because you can't. It's kind of distracting to have the camera right in your face while you're yelling instructions to your fighter. Please, if you are here, if you're joining us, it's on ESPN Plus. If you want to watch the fight, it's on ESPN Plus. All right, final round. Johnson caught him with a left hook. First punch he threw. Boca Chica's been getting hit with that left hook all fight long. I just want him to like, oh, there you go, Tiger. I was about to say, I just want him to open up a little bit more, especially when he's throwing that hook. Follow it up with something. Oh, they put this trainer back on. Gotta put it back on mute. Kano Loco said that I don't even think they're scoring the fight. Yo, Kano Loco, let me ask you a question since you're on here. Is the Puerto Rican thing a big thing down there in Florida too this weekend, or is that just a New York thing? Is that just a big thing up here on this weekend? You're down in Florida, right? I believe you're down in Florida. Is that a big thing for the country, or is that just a New York thing? And the parade, the festival's here in East Harlem today. And tomorrow's the actual parade on Fifth Ave. And, you know, I was saying earlier how it used to be a big thing back in the day because, you know, all the top fighters used to fight on this weekend. You know, Cotto will be in town. He'll fight at the Garden. You know, Tito used to fight at the Garden or, you know, whatever. Used to be a big deal back in the day. But we don't really have any big. I mean, Berlanga is definitely the biggest name right now, but you know, he's obviously not. He's doing his Saudi Arabia thing right now. So you said Chicago. Oh, Chicago too. Okay. No, Abdullah didn't fight yet. He's fighting last. That fight is going to be probably in another hour or so. We still got one more fight before that. Yeah, when I was young, I used to always go to the parade. Not always, but it was fun going to the parade back in the day. Everybody used to go to the parade. Boca Chica is doing a lot of taunting, but he's not doing enough fighting. He's getting hit a lot more. I hate when fighters be doing that, though. He's doing more taunting than fighting. Like every time he makes this guy miss, like he's taunting him, but you're not even doing anything to win. But that was a bad fight. But at least the co-main event should be a good fight between Kelvin and Albright. And the main event is after that. Stormy B-Man says they said earlier in the fight that the announcers weren't there, so only Bradley is mic'd up for the fight. And if that's the case, cool. But I would rather hear a commentary from Tim Bradley than hearing Tiger Johnson's coach just yelling at him. He said Boca Chica always like that. That's why I never talk about him. But that's how what's his name be moving. Jose Benavidez. He just be like yelling at his fighter, you know, his opponent. He be taunting him like crazy, but he'll be letting his hands go. That'd be annoying me when he do that. He did fight good against Jamal Charlo a couple of years ago. Yeah, I think Tiger won.
Yeah, you get frustrated because you're looking at what you saw in the gym, right? You got that in your imagination, like, man, you're gonna do what you gotta do. Look at, oh, they're gonna be generating. We can't talk to you right now. All right, we're gonna send it out.
My parlay's still alive, man. Let's see if Kelvin Davis can take this fight later.
Your first judge, Mark Diazio, scores the fight 190.
190. Damn. 97, 93.
Scores at 98 to 92.
98, 92. I mean, Boca Chica, 190 is wild, but Tiger didn't win all of them rounds, but I ain't gonna sit here and defend Boca Chica and all the mess he was doing in there. Yeah, Ralph. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to that fight or not. Because it's gonna be here in New York. But yeah, that card is stacked. and I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna go. You know, you got Alicia Baumgartner, you got Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, Savannah Marshall, Chantel Cameron. Like, that's a crazy, crazy, crazy card, yo. It's like all the big females names. Ramla Ali is gonna be on there. Yamileth Mercado, like all these chicks is I don't want to say chicks, I don't want to be disrespectful. Metcalf. Yeah, it's a crazy, crazy card. And this is gonna be on Netflix again. It's like I kind of want to go, but I kind of want to cover live too. But I'm worried about the Netflix. I'm worried about the Netflix thing freezing up again. But I don't think it's gonna have as much traffic as it did before, because the last one was the first live one, and then it was also Mike Tyson fight. You know, so I know a lot of people is gonna tune in because Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano's fighting again, and everybody, you know, is familiar with them now because of that fight. But I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna go or not. It's one day, and my birthday is the day before that, so I'm trying to figure that out. And then the next night, you got the Edgar Berlanga Hamza Shiraz card, which is gonna have Shakur Stevenson and Khalil Cepeda, another fight that I would love to go to. So I don't even know. I feel like I'm gonna go to one of these cards. You know, maybe I'll go to the Katie Taylor one, because I missed the first fight between those two when it was in New York. So I might go to that card, and then I might cover the Berlanga Shiraz card. That's what I've been thinking. So I'm gonna figure it out. But it's a part of me that, like, damn, man, I want to be live. You know, I want to get the traffic on the channel, and be here to cover like these fights and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna see how I feel about it when it comes up. I mean, going live for fights is literally my favorite thing to do. You know, I do breakdown videos, reaction videos, stuff like that, but going live is the best. But I do want to see a fight live every now and then. I think Katie Taylor gonna win again. I mean, regardless of how people feel, if you think Katie won both fights or not, I mean, I just think that she's gonna do enough to win again. You know. But yeah, I'll do a breakdown of some of these fights when it gets a little closer. You know, or do a breakdown of the card overall, because it's definitely like the best female card, you know, ever. So that Edgar Berlanga Hamza Shiraz card is kind of good too, because it got Alberto Puello and Sabrio Matias is fighting on that card, which is a good ass fight. That's a good fight. That's a good fight right there. And Dave Morrell is going to be making his comeback on that card as well. I gotta do the I'm gonna do the nah, the trilogy ain't pointless. It's not pointless. It's not, because yo, just think about the reaction of that second fight. As big as the first fight was to boxing fans, I'll never forget, and I said this on my channel, I'll never forget that night how everybody was blowing up my phone from watching that fight. And I'm talking about the rematch, because everybody was waiting for Mike Tyson to fight Jake Paul. And everybody I know, I'm not even talking about people that watch boxing. Everybody that I know personally was like, yo, this fight was like the craziest fight I saw, like, you know, with 2 females and yada, yada, yada. There's no way, like, you can call that pointless. It actually makes all the sense in the world for them to get another bag and get, you know, people are going to want to see it just because of that fight, you know, and because they're 2 of the greatest, you know what I mean? Like, it's definitely not pointless. It's more than a money grab, to me, especially because there's a lot of people that think Amanda won the first fight. A lot of people that feel like, you know, she got robbed in the second fight because of the headbutts or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? So they had to do a trilogy. It didn't make no sense to not do a trilogy. Like, they had to do it. Morrell is fighting on the Berlanga Shiraz card with Shakur Stevenson and Cepeda and all that. I don't know. J-Man asks, what up, Wave? Shakur versus Cepeda. You think Cepeda pressure and volume will be too much? I made a breakdown. I made not a full breakdown, but I made, like, you know, a video about this fight, and I told people, and based off the feedback I got, a lot of people think this is easy work for Shakur, and I don't necessarily think that. Like, I think the fight that what's this guy name? Tevin Farmer fought is not the type of fight that Shakur would fight. We know Shakur is great defensively. We already know that he's the best in the game defensively. But I don't know how he deals with the volume, especially if Shakur can't really hurt him like that. I can see where it can be a problem. But what I will say is that I think Shakur can actually hurt him to the body. You know what I mean? It's no different from the Padley fight. I said, you know, I think Shakur can actually hurt more of these fighters if he were actually throwing to the body a little bit more. And I think with William Cepeda, if he looks for good opportunities to throw like a good, clean liver shot in there, I think he can hurt this guy for real. Like, I know Shakur is not a big puncher. I know he has brittle hands and all that. But I think Shakur can place some good shots to the body. It will slow down Cepeda. I don't think Shakur should just rely on defense and just trying to slip every shot when the guy throws that many punches. I think he definitely needs to counter in between, and I think he definitely needs to go for a good liver shot. You know, but I don't think Shakur. I was trying to make the point. The point I was trying to make in that video was saying, like, just because Cepeda looked beatable in both of the Farmer fights, and I know Farmer is up there and he's past it, and I know he was never a big puncher. I don't think Farmer and Shakur fights a lot alike. I think Farmer is a very good defensive fighter, but in that fight, he was forced to let his hands go more than what we normally see. And I think that doesn't necessarily mean that Shakur is going to win the same way. Shakur could win, but I think he's not going to be winning in that fashion. You know what I mean? But we'll see, you know. What I will say is that I believe that this is the best matchup for Shakur, because now he's fighting someone that is going to be looking to pressure him. So now he can't just focus on moving and defense. He's gonna have to let his hands go probably more than what we're normally used to seeing him do, because he's fighting a guy that can easily throw 1,200 punches in a fight. So I think this is a great matchup, and if Shakur is successful, which I believe he will be, it can make him look good. You know, instead of him fighting another boxer where he's just outboxing. We already know he can outbox William Zepeda. But we want to see him let his hands go and take advantage and hit him with some good counters, because the guy's going to keep throwing at him. Shakur's fight with Zepeda is not going to look like it did against Edwin De Los Santos. It's not going to look like against Toka Khan Cleary or what's this other Jeremia Nakathila, the guy that's fighting tonight. It's not going to look like those fights, because those are fights against other really good boxers that just couldn't outbox Shakur. It's going to look different because now this dude he's going to be coming forward. He's going to be throwing a ton of punches. Shakur is going to have to let his hands go a little bit more than what we used to seeing him do. Crass Smith says, if Shakur ain't have no hand problems, he beats everybody from 130 to 140. Only do I see giving him trouble is Tio. I don't see Tio being a good matchup for him. I actually really want to see Shakur fight a high volume puncher that's not going to stop and that's going to be relentless, like William Zepeda. I think really good boxers are not going to look good against Shakur. I think Shakur is just too good of a boxer. And I think Tio, as really good as a boxer he is, I think Shakur is just better at doing everything. He just doesn't have the power over Tio, but I think he has every other advantage over Tio. Like, I think Shakur would make some of the fighters that Tio fought look worse, but it just won't be entertaining. You know what I mean? Hybrid said Tevin Farmer is a better inside fighter than Shakur, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not going to argue that. He could be, you know. Again, you know, I think Shakur offensively is very good. It's just that he's not high, but he's very low volume. You know, he's so precise and accurate. It takes away. He doesn't want to waste any punches. And he doesn't want to risk getting hit or counter. You know. Ralph says, nah, Tio does bad versus boxers. Yeah, I don't think Tio looks great when he's fighting really other good boxers. You know, I mean, Lomachenko was a boxer, but, you know, Lomachenko is, you know, a rhythm type of fighter. You know what I mean? Like, when he gets going, he's a rhythm fighter. He's a pressure rhythm fighter. You know what I mean? He's not a long range fighter by any means. So even though he's a boxer, it's different. I'm talking about rangy boxers that counters, guys that try to close the gap. You know, like Sandor Martin. You know, Jermaine Ortiz. You know, some of those other guys that made Tio look not too good. You know what I mean? So we just waiting for the main event to start. I still got on. Hold on, let me change this shit because I don't even know. Yo, is the UFC fight? Oh, the UFC fight is definitely pay-per-view. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a pay-per-view. But they showing the I guess they still got the prelims up on here. Not that I'm watching that, but yeah, I don't think Tio is Shakur is a good matchup for Tio. I think guys that's gonna be more physical, you know, more aggressive, high volume, and durable are the type of fighters that Shakur might have an issue with. T.O.'s a very, very good fighter. I mean, boxer though. But there's levels. I think Shakur is a level. I think he's at the highest level, to be honest. I just think that it takes away from the entertainment of this fight. All right, so the main card just started. So they're going to talk about Keshan a little bit more first. So they're going to show it again. I hope Edwin gets another shot, but more importantly, I hope he gets a fight soon, just to get the rust off.
At one point, I knew I wasn't gonna make the weight. Was the night before, I was kind of like down.
So Keshan said he knew the night before he was gonna make the weight.
And then I woke up the next morning. I just kept trying to lose the weight. I really just kept seeing the same weight. I'm scared.
So he said he tried to make the weight, make the weight the next morning, and he said he just gave up.
But I already felt like I was too big for the weight.
He said he was.
I was surprised.
I mean, I've seen this already, but he said he felt he was too big for the weight in the Baranchik fight.
A lot of things was already set up with this right here. You know, you got the defense type of this one time. So I tried to give it a shot. It's never professional when you make it weight. This guy, Dallas Santos, first of all, like I said, I chose him to fight. He came to the Dominican Republic, come over here in my hometown. He made his weight, so it's definitely very not to be probably.
So he said it's definitely unprofessional. He said he can't make any weight anymore, so that's what it is. So now they're showing all the other fighters that came in over. David Benavidez, 2.8 pounds. Tank, 2 pounds in 2017. 2022, 1.6 pounds. Shakur Stevenson against Keshan. And now 4.3 pounds over Dallas Santos.
Last night, we didn't know if it was going to be a fight or not, but the corner or the trainer and manager
Mel says how I feel about Farmer and Schofield. We might have spoken on it. Nah, I haven't spoken on that yet. Is that fight official? Yeah, it is official. That's at the end of the month. I'm bugging. Nah, I like the fight because I like Farmer. He's coming off some, 2 losses, but good performances. And he made Raymond Murataya look not so good. So to be honest, Tevin Farmer coming off 3 fights against young fighters where he made them look bad. I think Floyd Schofield is perfect right now because Floyd Schofield, a lot of his and this is not a diss. Floyd can box good. But I think his biggest strengths is his athleticism. His overall, his speed, his athleticism, and his power. But I don't think he's a better boxer than Tevin. And I think Farmer could give him trouble. I think he's going to give him trouble just like he did the last 2. I'm talking about Murataya. I'm talking about Zepeda. I think he's going to give Floyd a tough fight. I think he's going to give him a tough fight. So I actually think this is a good fight for Floyd Schofield. I'm not going to give you a prediction right now. But I'm thinking that it's going to be a tough fight for Floyd Schofield, win or lose. I did hear about this one day, but I haven't seen anything about it since when they first announced it, and I haven't even made any content on it because I actually forgot it was going down. But I see that it's happening in a few weeks, so I definitely gotta make content on it. It's gonna be on the undercard of Zerto Ramirez and Union Dorticos. Oh no, it's not on the undercard of that. It's on the undercard of Jake Paul against Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Yeah, man, that means I gotta go live for that card. I don't want to go live for that. I'm tired of seeing people beat up Chavez Jr. I don't know why, like Chavez Jr. lacked dedication a really, really long time ago. I think people forgot that Chavez Jr. showed that he had lack of dedication to the sport so many years ago, like leading up to this Sergio Martinez fight, when it was showing the HBO special. I don't know why, like, even for Jake Paul, who I know is like a YouTuber, I think Jake Paul has proven that he's even better than fighting like old champions. Like, regardless of how you feel about him, he's proven to us, to me at least, that he's at least good enough to beat like old, washed up champions. You know what I mean? But to be honest, if Jake Paul is to win this fight, which he will, right, and go on to fight Zerto at cruiser, I will respect him for that. Because I heard something about that. Like, I don't know how much truth it is to that. But Jake Paul, I heard that the reason why Zerto's on the undercard is because Jake Paul might fight him for a cruiserweight title after this. That's what I heard. If that's true, I gotta respect that, because now he's fighting like an active champion, a good one too. And even though I think Jai Albright is like he's arguably the best fighter at cruiser, Jake Paul making cruiserweight and fighting for that title is fire. If he does that, bro, I respect that shit. Because Zerto is not washed up by any means. So that would be fire if that were to happen. All right, but the main event, the co-main event is going down right now. I hear Albright is about just entering the ring. He's about to fight Kelvin Davis. Now, this is the fight I told y'all. This is the fight I told y'all that I'm a little bit concerned about throwing this on my parlay, because I think if we're going to get an upset from anybody tonight, it might be this. I think this is the most even fight that's on the card out of all of the fights. So if we're going to get an upset tonight, Albright is going to be the one pulling off the upset. So Kelvin's coming out right now with his two brothers, Keshan and Keon. Damn, Keshan, yo, that's I still can't believe my man came in as a junior welterweight. I can't get over that, yo. I can't get over that, yo. I'm still stuck on that right there. I'm still stuck on that, bro. Yeah, I can't believe Keshan did that. Let's see, I'm saying Damon said upset alert, ring the alarm. What Luther said? Luther said Jake Paul against Opatai. Hell no. Jake Paul ain't taking that fight. He's gonna get destroyed. What's up with Clay? Said Danny Jacobs' fight was worse than Chavez. It was a mess. Yeah, that fight was a bad fight. Yeah, Chavez Jr. I don't know, like Chavez Jr. be quitting too weird. Like his fight is it's not just that he loses, it's the way like the fights normally end. There's some kind of weird stuff going on with it, right? Like there's some technicality in his losses. It's always some weird stuff going on. Can Chavez Jr. against Jake Paul right now? Nah. Jake Paul got that. I think Tommy Fury beat Jake Paul, but I think Tommy Fury beats Chavez right now. Chavez Jr. is like the guy you just want to win. You rooting for him because of who his pops is. I mean, nah, Chavez had some decent wins back in the day. He did beat Andy Lee. I remember him stopping him. He beat Marco Antonio Rubio. Peter Manfredi, he stopped him. He beat some decent guys. He was getting outboxed crazy by Sergio Martinez like every round, but then he dropped Martinez in the last round, almost came back. He beat Brian Vera twice, who's a decent guy. And then after that, everything just went downhill. And he fought from far off. That was a mess. He fought Canelo at a catch weight. That was a mess. Danny Jacobs' fight was a mess. Kazera's fight was a mess. It's just a mess, bro. Word. Monroe says who I got for Pacquiao and Barrios. I'm still leaning towards Barrios for now. Pacquiao's gonna be tired after a few rounds. If Pacquiao. First of all, I keep saying this: is there gonna be drug testing for this fight? Because if there's not, if Pacquiao can get a little something, just to boost him up a little bit. If Pacquiao could get 5 rounds, like 5 good rounds, I think he can win on the scorecards. If he can get 5 rounds in, like strong rounds, he can win. But they gotta help him out, though. They gotta give him some of that Mexican meat down there. They got to give him something that if it pops up in the test, people will make good excuses for it. They got to give him something. Word. All right, round 1. Kelvin against Albright. Let's go. Don't mess up, Kelvin. Don't mess up my parlay, bro. Please, don't mess up my parlay. I should have never do this on a parlay. Too risky. But I got a draw in there too. Albright's coming out quick, and he's been inactive, but he looks more comfortable so far in this first round. Kelvin got to relax a little bit. He look a little shaken up. Looks a little nervous. But Albright's doing a better work so far. Good right hand from Albright lands. Albright with the wild right hand. Got to be careful. This is a 10-rounder, by the way, y'all. Good left from Kelvin. Albright's looking to get in close and use those angles on Kelvin. Albright's got his hands up too. Not a holding though. This first round, just over a minute left. A lot of tying up. Don't like it. Don't like it so far. Good straight left from Kelvin and body combination. Nice. Nice slip and combo. Good jab from Kelvin. Ooh, good right hand from Albright. That's another good lead right hand. Albright is looking to make Kelvin very uncomfortable. You know, tying up quickly and punching with that loose hand. Kelvin landed some good shots at the end, but Albright had a better round, in my opinion, overall. Yeah, I think Albright won. I don't think he stole it. I think he did better for the majority of the round. I think Kelvin started to he had that one combination to the body, but outside of that, he didn't really do much. He didn't really land much. He didn't really throw much. I think Albright so far, like in this round, I think he's, you know, obviously he's looking to close a gap on a taller fighter, but I think he's also like trying to make Kelvin very uncomfortable. So I'm giving all the Albright the first. Remember, y'all, I told y'all I got Kelvin on straight up on the parlay, but I also threw a little bit of money on the draw, possibility on the draw. Like this is just in case Albright wins and it's a close fight. You know what I mean? One of those kind of things. But he would have to really win because they are fighting in Virginia. We already saw what happened with Troy Isley earlier, that robbery. A lot of tying up too. Like, you know, I'm not enough punching for me. Albright keeps charging in with right hands, and it just turns into a wrestling match.
Abdullah makes 18-0, 16 knockouts as a opponent. WBF #2 lightweight contender to the belt that is that vacant after Keshan Davis.
This, you know, and mind you too, we are watching a southpaw against a righty. I feel like the way Albright is charging in, like the way he is, I'm gonna call it now. I won't be surprised that there's a head clash at some point. Kelvin just landing a straight left to the body. So this screams headbutt. Like even Albright is. I would like that. The ref gotta say something about this guy in his head. I don't know. I think this is gonna be a problem. Oh, Albright caught him. Albright got him hurt with an overhand right. Kelvin's hurt. Kelvin's trying to hold on. He's down, but he got pushed down. He's hurt. I think he's good now, but I don't know. Albright caught him with a looping overhand right. Kelvin looks like he hasn't recovered. Albright is all over him. 30 seconds left in the second round. Kelvin's in trouble. Uh-oh. Kelvin's trying to bounce it off, but he's clearly not recovered. And Albright has him against the ropes, and he's beating him up. Kelvin looks like he's about to get... Kelvin is catching punishment. He's trying to hold on, but Albright is still hitting him. It's not good. Big round for Albright. Wow, yo. Kelvin is hurt. And he lost that round big. Didn't get the knockdown, but I got Albright up 2-0. Damn, man. Not a good night for the team. Let's see what happened here. Albright came in with an overhand right, caught him right on the chin. And you can look at Kelvin's eyes and look like he was, yeah, he swarmed him on the inside too. Kelvin was trying to tie him up, but he couldn't lock in. Damn, bro. Yeah. Woo. All right. He got to wake up because I got him down too. I got him down too. I don't know. I'm assuming the judges probably gave him the first. Albright is putting the pressure on him. He threw the right hook again. I mean, overhand right, but missed that, but caught him with the left hook behind it. Oh, Kelvin caught him with straight left. Backed him up. It's starting to turn into a fight. Here we go. Here we go. The crowd's getting into it. Kelvin's into it. Let's go. Kelvin changed his whole yo. Kelvin changed his whole stance. Like he fighting like he in the street now. Like he woke that punch woke him up. Good shot, good straight left from Kelvin. Here we go. You gotta get careful though, because that Albright's been catching him with that right hand. You know, we gotta fight, y'all. Yeah, good jab. Kelvin's coming back this round a little bit. Let's see. But Albright already proved that he can hurt this guy halfway through the third. Still anybody's round. Too much holding though, man. The tying up is annoying me. This is a good fight. Like the energy. Too much roughness in the inside. Not enough punching, man. Kelvin's winning though this round. Good, another left lands. Albright tried to go with the overhand right, but that one gets blocked again. This is not a good fight. when it's just tied up. When they're actually throwing punches, it's good. Albright seems like he's just so the thing with Albright, right? He's spamming the overhand right now because he landed it last round. He hurt him, but this whole round he kept throwing it like he was spamming it, and it just didn't connect this time. Whenever it didn't connect, like whenever Albright would like rush in and throw a punch, Kelvin would just tie up. And then now they got to fight out of it. But Kelvin won that third round to me. Whenever there was some distance between the two, he would land a jab or a straight left. So I have it 2-1 for now. Again, I also believe that the judges is probably going to give closer rounds to Kelvin automatically, especially after we saw what happened with Troy Isley earlier. Not that I'm trying to put that in your head and all that, but I'm just being real. Albright has a little cut underneath his right eye. Not nothing major, not anything that should affect him. It's underneath the eye. Small cut. Right, we're in round 4. I have a 2-1 for Albright. Albright again lunging in with that overhand right, missing crazy. But Kelvin just caught him with a left. Oh, he caught him that time. Albright caught him with a right there, right after Kelvin caught him.
He was admonished by Ryan Bowback from McIntyre. And there's fights where things are not going and sometimes you just have to forget the game plan, throw it out the window, and you just got to look there.
Yeah, Albright is trying to connect that right hand.
That's what Davis is going to have to do right now.
Davis has been doing a good job at avoiding it. You know, ref should pull them both to the side. Good 1-2 from Kelvin. The ref should put them both from the side, separate the two, and let them know that, like, to keep it clean. It's just too much of the holding right now. Another overhand right miss from Kelvin. I'm sorry, from Albright. Kelvin got it. Davis, he got to punch more though. He caught him with a jab right there, but he gotta punch more. You gotta let that 1-2 go because he's been connected with that 1-2. There's a minute left in the 4th round. Oh, Kelvin, what the hell was that? Dude, Kelvin got hurt again. Kelvin just squared up right in front of Albright and threw a 1 and a 2, but he was like totally off balance. I don't know why he threw that, and he got caught with an easy counter by Albright that hurt him. Oh, he got hit with a big shot again. He's hurt again. Albright is destroying him right now, and Kelvin's holding on for dear life. Dude, what the hell kind of punch? That was the most amateurish counter. I mean, combination I ever seen. Kelvin just squared up and threw a 1-2 from like half a foot away and left his chin totally exposed. Like he was on his tippy toes and he just drew it. It was totally random. I haven't seen any boxers just do that like that. And this guy just countered him, hurt him, and just blitzed him after that. He just gave the round away. That's another round for Albright. I have it 3-1. Kelvin is he needs some work. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was, but all I know is that he just gave that round up. Albright is look. They showed the look. Did you guys see that? They just showed the replay. The guy just went on his tippy toes and just swung at him like, what the hell was that? That was a terrible punch. That was one of the worst punches I've seen a guy at this level throw. Oh man. Mark Kriegel actually gave Davis the first round and gave Albright all the last three. So he has it 3-1, but this is what I was saying about that first round. I was like, that's a round that the judges might have gave Davis, but I don't know. I have a 3-1, but I gave Albright the first, second, and fourth. Excuse me. Albright's putting a lot of pressure on Davis. Davis is going to have to let his hands go. Davis has changed his approach now. Now he's moving laterally, but Albright seems to be quicker. Got the quicker feet. He's able to keep up with him and cut him off. I don't like the way. Yeah. I don't like the way this looks. We're 5 rounds in. It looks like Kelvin is just doing more holding than anything. Like, what's the point of being tall and rangy if you're not going to be? You can't even get this guy from closing distance up. Albright just looks like a way better boxer. Oh, he got caught with another right from Albright. Yeah, I don't know, man. My parlay is done. Oh, another overhand right, and Davis is forced to hold again. I'll start scoring it again once this guy wins the round. Not a good night for the Team Virginia out there. You know, because Troy Ivesley, even though he's not a Davis, he's with that team, and he clearly lost. Kelvin's clearly losing tonight. Keshan, he's not even fighting. You know, Keon's the only one that got he got a second round knockout. Not a good look, man. Yeah, I have. So I told you guys earlier I got a parlay with Fabio Wardley winning by KO, Troy Isley winning straight up, Abdullah Mason winning straight up. Basically everybody on this card, Kelvin winning straight up. Basically everybody on this card winning straight up. The other Keon, everything has been good until this fight. Troy Isley winning straight up, even though I thought he lost the fight. So this looked like this fight is the last fight that's on my parlay, and it's looking like I'm about to lose. No, I'm sorry, Mason is on there too. So everybody on the undercard outside of like Tiger Johnson, I think I have on my parlay. Kelvin, yo, you know what, Kelvin? You know what's funny, because Kelvin was having success in the first 3 rounds. You know, with the 1-2. You know, he was connecting with the left hand from outside, but Albright seems to like he's pretty he figured them out, and Kelvin honestly has not shown any other weapons in his arsenal. You know, once you get past his jab, which is not that strong, and it slipped the left hand, he doesn't really have anything. Oh, another looping right hand lands for Albright. You know, and you know how we was watching the Williams fight earlier with Troy Isley? We know he was rangy, but Williams had like the uppercut. You know, he had all these different tools to catch his guy on his way in. But Kelvin don't have anything. Like Albright is just walking over him, bullying him right now. Crazy. Main event is after this. Kelvin is doing more holding than anything. Yeah, he is holding excessively. This is too much. Way too much. 40 seconds to go in the 6th round. Nothing has changed. Albright is just walking him down, bullying him, and Kelvin has to hold on. He has no inside game at all. He has no inside game. Once you get past that jab and that left hand, he don't have anything else. Oh, Albright just hurt him with a jab. Popped his head all the way back. Almost knocked it off. Oh, good left hand from Keshan. I mean, it's not Keshan, from Kelvin. But, I mean, at the end of the day, that's another round for Albright. Yo, smash the like button, y'all. Hit the thumbs up, man. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get over 100. Yeah, I only gave this guy 1 round. Nakathila fight is next. So after this fight is over, you get the main event. The main event is scheduled to be after 11. So let's get the thumbs up, please. Yeah, Kelvin looks bad, man. Kelvin looks bad. But you know what? Everybody all night was calling this one to be an upset alert. You know, I've been seeing the comments since yesterday. I wish I just didn't throw this one on the parlay. I should have did this one separate, because this was the only competitive fight in my eyes for this card. Yeah, it's bad. It's not a good look. I mean, you got to remember, like, for the people that never seen Albright fight before tonight, he gave Keshan a good fight. He gave him a tough fight. You know, that fight it should still be on YouTube. But I remember watching it, and, you know, Keshan won clear, but it was not an easy fight for Keshan. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't nearly as dominant as we've seen him in other fights. So I probably should have just left this one alone and put it in a separate bet. But it is what it is. Technically, I shouldn't have even won my parlay anyway because Troy Isley won by robbery. Albright still walking him down though. Still in control of this fight. You know, I feel like Kelvin gotta hurt him at this point. You know, we halfway through the 7th, but Kelvin is doing more holding than punching. He got nothing for this guy. Albright punches, he hit him when he wants to hit him. This is too much holding. This is, oh my God, this is too much. This amount of holding is too much. Kelvin's trying to come back with the 1-2, but he got to do something else. He got to give us something other than this stat, because this guy is waiting for it, man. That's all he's throwing. Another straight right lands for Albright. You know, and Albright doesn't even have to. He doesn't even have to knock him out or knock him down or anything. Ooh, Kelvin caught him with a big uppercut, but it didn't hurt him. I thought it might have, but it didn't hurt him. Oh, 1-1-2. Ooh, okay, Kelvin. Kelvin got a little something right now. He's feeling confident because he landed a couple big shots. Tim saying he likes that he's lowering in his stance. All right, we'll see how long that goes. Because I still don't believe he won the round off that. But I'm sure the judges gave him the round. Another shot from Kelvin. Okay, Kelvin. Kelvin's okay. Albright still throwing his hands though. All right. I mean, he had a moment. I don't know if he won a round, but the judges probably gave him the round. I don't know if that was enough to win the round though. But you know. What do you guys think? All right. I think we're coming up to the 8th round. I mean, look, Kelvin got a moment. If he continues to get a couple rounds in, he might have a chance of turning this around. This is a 10-rounder. I think we're in round 8. If he can continue off that momentum from the last round, he might have a shot. That's probably a Davis round because they put punches landed last round. They gave 13 to Davis, 12 to Albright. But Davis is going to have to let his hands go, and he's still getting hit. So Albright just caught him. But if Davis can let his hands go, like the way he did in that last round, he can possibly win and come back. I don't know. He might have to. He gotta really do it. I mean, me personally, before the last round, I only gave him 1. I think Albright has at least secured 5 rounds, but he has to make something happen. I already know he's a hometown fighter, but he has to let his hands go right now. Oh, Albright caught him with a right to the body and a left hook up top. Albright is still coming forward. He don't care. Kelvin is just doing too much holding for me, man. This is a ridiculous amount of holding. Kelvin got to let his hands go. He forgot. Like, does he think he's up? He's been hurt a couple of times in this fight. Oh, good left hand on the inside from Kelvin. But Albright, the problem with Albright is now he's getting a little sloppy, but he's trying to win. He's fighting out of desperation, even though he's up 1 point, in my opinion. He's getting a little sloppy, but I understand. Like, he probably feel like he don't want to get robbed. I think he's getting tired a little bit, though. But Kelvin's still not letting his hands go enough. 40 seconds. 40 seconds to go. Look, this I see a robbery. Oh, ain't gonna be the first time. No, he's not. DGO, no, he's not. He's not worse than Marcel as well. That's now you capping, bro. I don't think Kelvin won this round, bro. Based on how I got it scored, I think Albright won 6 rounds. Based on how I got it scored. All right. I don't think your boy won. I think Albright is 2 rounds to go. I think Albright did enough to win this fight, even if he loses the next 2 rounds. But I might hit on the draw, bro. I'll take the draw over the parlay. Again, plus 15 on the parlay. I mean, off the draw. Keon looking angry. They showed the camera up close. That's how Troy Isley and them was looking earlier. Before and after the decision. Before, yo, I ain't never seen a man win on a fight he shouldn't have won and still look angry. Oh my God. Yo, that was crazy, B. That was crazy. Yo, they raised my man Troy Isley's hand and he was still frowning. Oh my God, that was hilarious. Like, yo, bro, did somebody tell your boy he won? he got the gift win. He thought he still lost. This fight sucks. Too much holding. Philly Tree said he was pissed after he won. Because he knows what it is, man. He was pissed the whole fight. Nice check right hook from Davis. I saw that. Halfway through the night, man, more holding, but Kelvin is having a better round. Probably his round so far. But, you know, it's mixed with just a lot of just holding and all that. Yeah, it's a real sloppy fight, Tim. It's been a sloppy fight. The Mason fight should be a good fight, though. This is so much wrestling, sir. I'm trying to give y'all commentary. To be honest, I'm telling y'all right now, there's nothing but wrestling going on right now. No clean punching, just wailing, guys smothering each other's punches and just tying up. You know. No worry, I got him out of here. We ain't gonna have no disrespect. Nah, the main event has not started yet. If you're here for the main event is about to start though, real soon. Damon said Kelvin is tired. Come on, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Let's get these likes over 100 at least. I mean, can y'all stop what y'all doing and just hit the thumbs up for me? It takes 2 seconds of your time. I would really appreciate it if you guys could just smash the thumbs up for me real quick. Thank you. Just at least let's get this to 100, and then I'll leave y'all alone. I can't show you the real fight because if I showed you the real fight, I wouldn't be on here no more. All right, last round before the main event. I gave Kelvin the last round. Albright is throwing punches like he's trying to fight, but at the end of the day, Kelvin is holding on for dear life. Oh, Albright caught him with a left hook. It hurt him again. He's all right. He's all right. But that was a good shot. Kelvin, to me, needs his round. He can't keep getting hurt. Kelvin needs to win this round. Good 1-2. You know, not for nothing. Yeah, I think a robbery is in play. Not for nothing. I think it's gonna be a draw though. But Albright's face is kind of busted up for a guy that I think is clearly winning. Between the cut and both swollen eyes. Again, I think Kelvin, I think you can make a case he won 3 rounds. I'm hoping the draw hit, but I don't think he's winning the fight. I think at the very least, Albright has secured 6 rounds. But I mean, again, we saw the Troy Isley fight. We already saw what happened there. So, you know, I'm hoping it's a draw, but we'll see. Oh, good 1-2 again from Kelvin. Albright is this guy is just desperately charging in and he's getting caught. But it's more like, again, like I said earlier, it's more tying up than getting caught. It's more like he's charging in and he's smothering his own work. And Kelvin is just tying him up like crazy. But he'll land a 1-2. But it's ineffective. Like, it's not, he can't hurt Albright. He's just like catching him every now and then. This is trash. This guy didn't win. They're going to give this guy the win. Oh. Oh. It's over. Albright won, bro. Albright won that round. I don't think you can make a case that Kelvin won more than, I gave him 3. I don't think you can give him a case that he won 5 rounds, bro. You know, giving him 4 rounds in VA is expected, but they better not do what they did Troy Isley and the other guy earlier. I gave him 3 rounds. And one of the rounds that I gave to Kelvin, I thought was a swing round. What do you guys got to score? Do you guys score in the comments? Let me know. We got an 8-2 Albright. All right, guys. What do you guys think? I think we're going to get a draw. I think I'm going to hit on the draw. What is your, now I'm not talking about what you, I think everybody think Albright won, right? What do you guys, what is going to be the score? Albright won the fight. Is it going to be a draw or a win for Kelvin? How are they going to rob this dude? My man said 10-0 Kelvin. Tim Bradley said he thinks Albright won this fight. They're showing thrown 286, 99 landed. Maybe they won't rob him. I mean, they setting it up to be an outrage. I know a lot of people wasn't here for the William Troy Isley fight, but they didn't set it up like this good. Like they're showing the punch stats. You have the commentator saying that Albright won. You have the unofficial Mark Kriegel only gave him 2 rounds. So right now it looks like they might do the right thing. All right. Let's see if they do the right thing, y'all. I'm all about making my money, but I care more about them doing the right thing. All right, here we go. The judges didn't take too long. Split 95-95. Even. They're booing. 97-93. 96-94. We got a winner. Majority Albright. 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 They gave it to Albright. They gave it to Albright. They softened up the loss though by giving him a majority win instead of the unanimous. They softened up the blow, but we all know that that was pretty clear win. So they did the right thing. They ain't robbed the dude. They ain't robbed. They tried to, but they couldn't do it. They tried it, yo. They tried to do it. They tried to do it. They got away from the one earlier because nobody was watching it yet. Damn, man. The Davis family having a tough night. They having a tough night, y'all. Yeah. And Troy Isley lost too. All right, main event is coming up next, so we chilling. We waiting for the main event to start. Hit the thumbs up, y'all. We only a few away from 100, man. They try to rob your boy. Oh, so much for my parlay. Should have cashed out earlier. I thought about cashing out earlier. Oh well. So how you guys got this fight going? Mason and what? How many rounds is Mason going to get it in, or do you guys see a potential upset here? I mean, Nakathila is 24-1 underdog. I think that might be a little bit too wide. I might throw a little bit on I think I might throw a little bit on Nakathila. No, I see plus 810. Yeah. I think Mason's gonna knock him out, but it's not a bad little bet. Throw a little bit on Nakathila pulling an upset. Yeah, I'm gonna put a little bit on Nakathila just in case I get lucky. I think Mason probably get it done. Oh, yeah, I say Mason does it like within 5. I think Mason within 5 is probably realistic. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, Huni to win was not a bad pick at all. I mean, he clearly was beating this guy. I had him winning 8-1. This is that I knew it only would take one punch to turn that whole fight around. James said, just don't bet Wave that the night is too crazy. And that's exactly why I am betting a little bit, because at the end of the day, the night is crazy. And if we were to see a huge upset and see Mason get knocked out randomly tonight, that would be crazy. That will go with the energy of the night. So we just waiting for the main event. Yo, let's do a quick roll call, man. Where's everybody from? If you are new here, please subscribe to the channel. And what we normally do is we basically go talk about who, tell me where you from, what city you from, what country you're from, whatever. Let me know in the comments where you're from. All right. I know there's a lot of East Coast people in here tonight, but let me know where you're from, what country you're from, what city you're from, what part of that city you're from. Where everybody at? We got Namibia is here, Baltimore, Texas, Brooklyn, Yonkers is in the building. Shout out to Yonkers. Columbus, Ohio. Where in Yonkers you from? I used to live in Yonkers. Ohio, Ireland, Flatbush. Crazy ass Brooklyn people. Canada, shout out to Brooklyn. Shout out to the Bronx. Shout out to Canada. Where in Canada you at? North Dakota. Okay. That's it. That's all we got in here. That's it. Nobody else is from nowhere. Damn, y'all dead night. Yep, we already know Philly is in here. All right, Toronto are close. From Toronto is here. Namibia is again here. Okay, is that where Nakathila from? Is that are y'all just here supporting him? Yeah, that is where he's from. Okay. Shout out to all the Africans that's in the building. Minnesota's in the building. DC, Australia. Everybody from Namibia, are you guys watching the fight too? Or y'all just listening? Osaka is here. North Carolina, what's up? Australia was good. DC. No, we're waiting for the match to start. They're just pretty much talking about Keshan again right now. But these guys should be coming out in 6 minutes. They have a timer on them, so 6 minutes to be exact. These guys will be walking out the fight. So we got time. Shout out to Capitol Heights, Maryland. Oh, you are watching. Cool, cool, cool. So everybody is a lot of big support from Nakathila is in here. That's what's up. No, I cannot share the live stream, unfortunately. I can't because I will get booted off YouTube. Damn, there's a lot of support for Jeremiah in here, man. That's dope. I like when people come and support from, you know, one of the fighters like that. He said, "Well, call on what everyone drinking." Yeah, no, I can't show the fight. But thank you for pulling up. I'll give some good commentary. Philippines, what's up, man? Antonio. LA is in the building. Oh, they said NBC too. Okay. All right. They showing Abdullah Mason. They showing both of them right now. They're still in the dressing rooms. They're getting ready to come out. How old is Jeremiah now? He's 35. He's up there. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. Abdullah Mason looks focused, man. He look ready. He look sharp, man. I don't know, y'all. Yes, they're about to come out now. Everyone that's joining us right now, they're about to walk out now. We got 3.5 minutes to go. We're just waiting for them to walk out. So if you're just joining us, the fight is about to begin. Please hit the thumbs up. Please do that for me. Give me 1 second. Let me just get a bottle of water. Jeremia Nakathila, it's kind of on top right boxing on ESPN. All right, y'all. I'm sorry, my man. We cannot we cannot show you the fight. I'm gonna get kicked off of YouTube. Can't show the fight. All right, stop asking me. I can't show you the fight. What's up, Go YouTubian? What's good with you? I cannot show the fight. If you're here to watch the fight, you can't see it here. You got to find somewhere to watch the fight. Let me check something out. So according to the WBO rankings, this fight here would be Sam Noakes is the number 1 and Mason's the number 2. Yeah, Mason moved up really, really quickly. You know, like I was saying earlier, I don't know. I feel like that's a little too quick. Especially like with the guys, some of the other guys in the division. I don't know. No, right now there's no talks of Inoue and Nakatani fighting each other. They're not going to fight each other this year. If they fight each other, most likely it's going to be next year. You know, I think right now Nakatani is looking to become undisputed at bantam. Inoue is going to be fighting MJ Akhmadaliev next. Okay, that's the plan. So, you know, when it comes to Nakatani, I don't believe we see that fight this year. I mean, we're already in June. You know, hopefully the other 2 champions at bantamweight fight each other soon. And maybe we'll get an undisputed fight, you know, maybe going into next year or whatever. But right now, Nakatani and Inoue is not happening. I got Inoue beating MJ. You know, I think MJ is going to be tough. But I think Inoue is going to win. You know, not for nothing. At this point, I don't think any fight for Inoue at this point is going to be easy for him. You know, we just saw him in a tough fight. Jeremiah's doing a ring walk now. He's walking to the ring, y'all. He has his flag wrapped around him, and he's doing his ring walk.
When you see Nakathila, you know about his right hand, but also punch resistance.
All right, so he's getting into the ring now, and all we're doing now is looking for Abdullah Mason to start in a few minutes. Finally, because I've been on here, feel like I've been on here all day. I mean, look, not for nothing. Abdullah Mason did get dropped a couple of times against Vasquez last year. You know, I think if this guy, I mean, this guy is still probably the best fighter that Mason has fought. I think this is really actually the first fight where he has to really, really respect his opponent. You know, so I'm expecting him to take things slow the first round or 2, like he did in his last fight. But, you know, if there's an opportunity there to stop this guy, he will. Yeah, Mason and his brothers look all alike, man. It's crazy. Oh yes, I do hear it. He is coming out the clips. I can't put the bottom up because I don't want to get flagged by the music, but Mason looks yo, his robe looks dope. Looks good. He looks ready to go. All right, here we go. Both fighters in the ring. Here we go. We're about to get started.
Presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter, Mr. Bob and Aaron. This is now the main event of the evening, brought to you by Miller Lite. Cheers to another round of Miller Time. Drink Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Refreshing takes and twisted tea, hard iced tea, keep it twisted, and 5-7 menus. This kind of contest is sanctioned by the NHBO Supervising Samuel Pirouette and by the NHBF at ringside, John Portray. And the contest is also with the supervision of the Virginia
It's starting now.
And Pro Wrestling Commission Commissioner in attendance, Jermaine Gray. And now, introducing your judges at ringside, Mark Natilio, Benoit Roussel, and Steve Weissfeld. And in charge of the action, your referee will be Chris Flores. And now, 10 rounds of boxing.
Not a lot of people there in that arena. A lot of people probably walked out. I mean, I wasn't really paying attention to it earlier, but I think maybe a lot of people walked out after the Kelvin loss, and maybe a lot of people didn't show up because the fight got canceled. I don't know. I see in the lower rows, it's a lot of empty seats, man.
Presented in association with Sunshine Promotions. He wears the black and gold, weighing 134.8 pounds as a professional. 26 wins, 21 by way of knockout against 4 losses. Hailing from Windhoek, Namibia, presenting a challenger, Jeremia
Namibia. All right. Nakathila is ready to go.
The champion out of the red corner. He is presented in association with Antonio Leonard Promotions. He's wearing the light blue and weighing in 134.
J-Man said like 2,000 asked for a refund. Wow. If that's true, that's crazy. There's a lot of empty seats there in the lower levels. That's a lot of money, man. Plus, you still gotta pay this guy his purse. It's not a good look. That's what I mean about this business, man. At the end of the day, it's still business. All right, we ready? All right, let's go. Let's get it. Hopefully, we can see a good scrap. I just want to see a good fight, man. It's been a wild day, especially with this card. It's been a wild one.
You do not want to blink because Abdullah Mason and Jeremiah
Damn,
Nakathila,
Abdullah Mason just made it. He's barely old enough to drink. Crazy, right? I remember my 21st birthday. Here we go, round one. Let's go, round one. Let's go. Here we go.
fight. Abdullah Mason.
Mason, the southpaw. Nakathila, the righty.
Southpaw versus orthodox once again. Opposites attract. Head butts can happen. The foot or the feet can be touching. Fighting for positioning, fighting for positioning outside, and also that
Mason caught him with a jab to the body. Fights in the center of the ring so far.
Last time Abdullah Mason was in this building in November 2024 against here on Vasquez. Round one was a round of the year candidate. Just dropped twice in that first round. Dropped
1-2 to the body from Mason.
Himself. Finished Vasquez with a body shot in the second round.
Nice feints from Mason so far. Very quick hands. Nakathila touched him to the chest with a right hand.
Exactly how he wants to make this fight.
Mason lands another straight left to the body.
Looking for anything. He's being patient. He has savvy veteran. He wants the young man to get overly confident. So
Good, quick right hook from Mason lands. Definitely a speed difference between the two. Huge speed difference.
We saw the reaction from Abdullah Mason. It happens early on in his career. That's when you want those tests to occur. But what does he do? He comes back with 2 knockout wins. His last one, the longest outing of his career.
Nakathila is trying to adjust to his speed. It's like such a huge speed advantage for Mason. And he's feinting and he's making him bite off the feint so far. 2 minutes into the first round, all Mason so far. Another jab lands for Mason, but Nakathila landed a right hand to the body.
Just watch his reactions. He was trying to anticipate what Abdullah's going to strike. Abdullah's doing a good job of breaking up his rhythm as a player.
Yeah, Abdullah's just feinting like crazy. You know, he's looked sharp so far in this first round. Nakathila is having trouble with the timing.
He said, I want to make sure I know how hard he hits before I come in.
Oh, big right hand from Nakathila, blocked though.
He's coming forward.
The feints from Mason is giving Nakathila a lot of issues because he's biting off him. Doesn't look comfortable. Looping left hand lands from Mason. Round one in the bag. Clear of Mason round.
2 years, you win. Up and wait. Come back to this dressing room to celebrate. What happens?
Everybody that's here, please. The fight that started, first round, just ended. All right? I can't show you the fight.
And his little brother like jumped me, like they started walking up to me all tough, putting his head against mine and then grabbed me. And I could swing, but my team and everybody grabbed.
Albright is saying that the brothers try to like walk up on him after the fight and try to jump him. That's what Albright is saying right now. He said both of them pressed up on him, like if they was trying to jump him.
So what's your reaction to all this? This is a good night.
Damn, this is crazy, man. It's not a good look, yo. This is getting worse and worse as the night goes. Well, we gotta get back to the fight, man. Round two. I got it one. Give first round to Mason.
Feel me? Now we got something.
Have you ever heard of this before? Guys getting jumped in the locker room after a fight?
He said this happened in the locker room.
Oh, there you
All right. Anyway, Mason touched him. They got to get him off the screen. We got to get into the fight. It's distracting. Like Albright won. Let's go. We're done with the Keshan, the Davis brothers right now.
But you know, with that,
Tim Bradley saying that they should have gotten suspended. I don't know. Who cares right now? Let's focus on this main event. Again, from where I'm looking at it, we're still at where we left off in the first. Mason showing the speed, being patient, out jabbing him, just outlanding him, and still getting him to bite off the fence. You know, Jeremiah is just having issues with the timing. You know, he doesn't know when this guy's coming in. He's trying to catch him on his way in, but now Mason is starting to push forward. I just think that Mason, the one mistake that he's doing is overextending on that left hand, because he keeps throwing it and he puts himself like in a square position right after, because he's so far in. You know, he's so ahead of his lead foot that he's in a space where Jeremiah can actually, you know, counter him at that point. So he has to be careful with that. That's something he definitely needs to work on. But he's been so much quicker. Ooh, short left hand for Mason. Backs up Jeremiah. Mason's really coming. Mason's trying to stop him. He's in range and he's staying. He's putting a lot of pressure on Jeremiah so far. Right. Second round is coming to a close, 15 seconds to go. But Mason is itching closer and closer and closer to Jeremiah and making a mix close. Mason's starting to really walk him down towards the end of the second round. I have it 2-0 for Mason. Yeah, listen, we're not even going to focus on the drama with the Davis brothers. Please do me that favor. Everybody here, especially there's a lot of you that's from Africa showing love to Nakathila. Please, if you could just hit the like button, hit the thumbs up for me, I would appreciate that. Everybody is here. Let's get these thumbs. You know, we got 200 people in here watching, barely over 100 likes. We could get the likes up. I really would appreciate that. Yeah, we're not going to focus on the Davis brothers. You know, we'll talk more about that on another day. But right now I have Mason winning this fight 2-0. And Mason was putting a lot of pressure on Nakathila at the end of the second round, being very aggressive.
So far, 24-9 punches left in three rounds. Nothing too spectacular here. 2 rounds, round 3. There's that gap.
This is a 10-round fight, by the way, y'all. This is a 10-round. Nice right hand from Mason. He's going right where he left off in the last round. Jeremiah throws 2 right hands, but both blocked by Mason. Mason's closing the gap, going to the body. Nakathila lands a right to the body. Chose a combination, but everything else was missed. Oh, nice exchange between the two. Mason's still closing the distance there. Jeremiah caught him with a right hand in that little exchange. Mason got to be careful. He's coming in. He's put on a lot of pressure on Jeremiah, but he has to be careful because he's getting caught a little bit more now that he's being more aggressive. I can tell you, still got a big punch. Good jab from Mason. Another jab from Mason. Jeremiah lands a right to the body. Yeah, Mason calling with a sweeping left hook. He's trying to stop. Jeremiah looks hurt. Jeremiah's backed up. Mason's trying to stop him, y'all. 1 minute left in the third round. Mason's landing jabs, walking him down. 40 seconds to go in the third. Things kind of slowed down just now. Mason kind of backed off. Ooh, good leap. Oh, Mason hit him with a big left hand. Jeremiah was hurt by that. Mason's walking him down, beating him up. And it looks like Jeremiah's going to survive the round. But Mason did definitely rock him with that shot. Third round in the bag. 3-0 for Mason. Big round. Every round, if you're just showing up, every round Mason is stepping it up. First round, very respectable round. Not much action. Mason round. Second round, same thing. Towards the end, Mason started to put the pressure up. Back up Jeremiah. Third round, a lot more pressure. Mason got caught with a couple shots, but he's still in control. Hurt Nakathila, and he's starting to look like he's trying to get the stoppage in there. It's 3-0 for Mason. 3-0. Clear 3-0. You know, Nakathila landed a couple decent shots here, but it's a clear fight so far. All right, we in round number 4. Excuse me. Mason's continue where he left off. Now Mason is coming in with a high guard to work on the inside. Nakathila getting hurt. Yeah. I just want to make something clear, and I noticed it in the last round. Nakathila, yes, Tim is saying it right now. Every time Mason catches him with a good shot, Nakathila's legs start wiggling. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, his balance is not good. His legs doesn't look like the legs might be the first thing that's starting to go with this guy. Doesn't have great legs. He's bleeding. He's cut. Nakathila's cut, y'all. Bad cut, too, over his left eye. He's shaking off. He was just trying to shake off the blood from his eye. His legs are not good. He's cut now. Doesn't look good. He just caught. Oh, he doesn't look good. He's about to get stopped. His legs is, yeah, he's forced to hold. He's about to get stopped, y'all. Mason's about to stop him. He's beating him up bad. Mason's walking him down, beating him up, y'all. Nakathila's fighting back, though. But his eye is really in bad shape. A lot of blood. He's rubbering it, and it's closing too. Yes, it's swollen too. And his legs are not good. His legs are really bad.
Show me something.
Mason is just beating him up, and now he's calmed down a little bit. It's 40 seconds to go in the fourth. Didn't drop him yet, but opened the cut, forced him to tie up. Ooh, Nakathila landed a right hand. Nakathila is starting to throw some big shots, but Mason's still walking him down. going to his body. Nakathila showing a lot of heart here, though. He's showing a lot of heart. He's fighting back. But Mason's is overwhelming him. But it looks like Nakathila is going to make it to another round. Oh, Mason almost stopped him at the end. The ref is checking on Nakathila to see if he's good. And he's actually helping him back to his corner. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think this might be it for y'all. I know a lot of y'all here supporting him, but might be it for Nakathila. This might be it. All right. Oh, wait. Ref is checking on Nakathila before he comes out. He wants the doctor to take a look at it. He's timing it. Ref doesn't want this to go. Doctor's coming up now. The ref doesn't want it to continue. It's a bad cut, but I don't think he should stop it. The ref is shaking his head. He's stopping it. The ref didn't want it to continue. It's over, y'all. It's stopped. It's over. Ref, I don't even know why he brought the doctor up if you're going to say no to the doctor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not disputing it. I'm not disputing it, but what's the point of bringing the doctor up there if you're gonna just stop the fight anyway? You know what I mean? Brought him up there just to shake your head. Not the worst cut ever, but Nakathila didn't look good. His legs were shaky, didn't have good balance, and he was getting busted up. It is what it is.
Now, it might not be like how we wanted it to be, in spectacular fashion, but at the end of the day, he got the job.
Not the worst stoppage I've ever seen.
That's all counts. In the end, he's the number 2 WBO contender for the title that's been left vacant by Keshan Davis. Trial starts the final here. Look at the beginning of the weekend. All right,
so we got a stoppage after the 4th round. We're gonna wait for his post-fight interview. That's it. Just want to thank you guys for coming through again. Thanks for coming through. A lot of drama in the cards today, but we still able to have a good time. No, the ref absolutely wanted to stop the match.
Someone in the corner said he does not look good. So let's listen to what happened in Nakathila's corner. You all right? You okay? It's not okay.
Yeah. The ref didn't want to continue the fight. They're showing the whole thing. Or is he saying that he wasn't okay? Okay, so Nakathila said he's not okay. He's saying he's not okay. All right. So to be clear, Nakathila is saying that he's not okay. All right, so this is be clear. It's not the ref fault. Nakathila did not want to continue. So it's not the ref. So we just waiting for the post-fight interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the main event of the evening, the ringside position sensitive involved in the contest. Your official time, 1 second to round number 5. He is the body TKO and still the undefeated NABO and ABM flyweight champion, Abdullah Mason.
Abdullah Mason comes out clean from this fight against Jeremia Nakathila, and this belt may turn into the big boy belt, the world championship at lightweight.
I'm telling you, that kid is getting better with each fight. And it looks like the belt is vacated at this point. Belt is vacated. He's gonna be a champion real soon. I mean, he's gonna be a champion. Looks like he's gonna be a champion soon. So we're just gonna hear his post-fight interview real quick, and then we can close this out.
Looking for something more.
AO says after that performance, it's hard to see who's going to stop Mason. Yes, he'll keep improving. Yeah, you know, I don't want to go that far, you know, because there is a lot of talent at that division. There's a lot of talent there. So, you know, I don't want to jump out the window and say that none of these other guys. I think he looks more impressive than Raymond Morataya, but you know, like Raymond's got a big punch. That's a fight I would like to see. I don't think he's more impressive than Shakur, but he may be at some point. Yeah, you know what? I can see him being a lot of these guys. You're right. You're right. He can be a lot. I'm just going down a list of people that's at 135 right now. I can see him being Floyd Schofield. You know, I can see him beating him. What's up with Frank Martin, man? Is that guy just not gonna fight anymore? What's going on with that guy? You know, he hasn't. It's been a year. He lost. And he only fought once in 2023 and 2024. They need to get him back in the ring before he gets rusty. Okay, him being at 40. Okay, I mean, even if he's gonna fight at 40, he needs to get back in there. Here's the interview.
Describe what happened in the ring tonight.
It was a great fight. I knew that he had some power, so I took my time a little bit and eventually broke him down and got him out of there.
Say he has some power. and he eventually broke him down.
What was the message that you sent tonight?
For everybody watching me, especially for the ones that's watching for the first time, because I'm on the main card on ESPN, I hope that you get a new favorite fighter.
He said he hoped that everyone's watching and gained a new favorite fighter.
You're number 2, or at least you were going into this night. Sam Noakes of the UK is number 1. You could set that one up pretty easy, I think, right?
Oh, that should be workable. And
So they're bringing up Sam Noakes.
We want to.
He says he wants that fight.
Would you
For
go
that
to
title.
the UK to fight?
Anything that can be worked out, I'm willing to make it happen. And
They asked him if he's willing to travel to the UK to fight Noakes.
Is anything
He said he's willing to do it.
I'm prepared for everything.
Look, every night, tonight was your first main event. It was a more eventful week than you usually have. You got called out in the fight you weren't even part of. What did you learn about the game, and what did you learn about yourself this week?
Anything can happen in the sport of boxing. You got to be ready for it. But yeah, anything can happen.
Congratulations. I hope a star was born tonight, man. Really well done.
One thing is, this is my first main event, so I want to shout out to Norfolk for being here and watch me fight.
He shout out Norfolk.
Hopefully,
He says my first main event.
hopefully, when my main event back at home, that's something I want to do real soon. That's my priority.
That's Cleveland.
That's Cleveland, Ohio. I want Norfolk to come up.
All right, you're a good politician.
He's saying-
You're a good salesman.
He said, shout out to Norfolk. He said when he has his main event in his hometown, which is in Cleveland, that he wants people from Norfolk to come out and support him there too.
Forward, win or lose. Unfortunately, that did not happen tonight in this building.
All right, guys, listen, it was real. Thank you guys again for, being here for another live. I had a great time. Kind of a bit of a wild night, man. I guess, the Davis family, to all of them, man, they got to get it together, man, and get back on track, for real. Hopefully the Davis brothers, the Davis family can get it together. It's a tough night. Keshan didn't fight. Kelvin lost. Just not a great fight for over there. Those fighters over there from Virginia, not a great fight. Troy Isley got a gift decision. I think we all felt that. So, it is what it is. Hopefully nothing comes out of this whole big mess with this. Oh, they're showing it. They're showing the fight in the with Team Albright. They're showing the fight with the fan. Oh my God. They should have never showed this, but they did. You can see Keshan there. You can see Keon there. This is crazy. This is a bad look. This is a bad look. This is a bad look. It's a bad look. Oh, this is bad. They're showing Keon. Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
This was supposed to be a celebration of all that is great with the Davis brothers and what they represent for Norfolk.
I don't see Albright there, but I see somebody that is from Albright's team getting detained. So we don't know the full story about how this fight happened, but they have the police there. Keshan's there, his son is there. It's not a good look, man. All right, but I'm gonna leave it at that. In my opinion, as far as ESPN is concerned and Top Rank, showing this on TV does nothing for your fighters. And not only that, but yeah, what is Keshan doing? Keshan is the aggressor here. This guy. What is he doing? Keshan look crazy, bro. Why are they showing this on TV? And why was Top Rank showing this coach on the screen on the entire card. On the entire fight earlier with Tiger Johnson. But this is bad. I don't know. Listen, man, I'm gonna go to sleep, man. Y'all have a good night, man. We'll talk more about this later, right? But this was a bad look for the Davis brothers. Terrible look. And a great look for Abdullah Basin. Great. Keshan stock has plummeted in 24 hours dramatically. All right. But hopefully he gets it together. I'll see you guys, man. I'll see if y'all have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you. Please subscribe if you are new. Please subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the bell notification button as well, so you'll be alerted whenever I drop new content. And please hit the thumbs up on your way out. All right. Y'all have a good night. Peace.
Welcome to the state of boxing. We're still here.